to go to Mark and see if we can get him on the phone. Mark, can you hear me, my man?
Hey, you guys rock.
Oh, love you, Mark. Appreciate it. All right, so where would you find the headquarters of Interpol, please?
In Lyon, France.
That is correct, Lyon. Sacré bleu. We're going to set you up with a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks Gary Clark Jr., July 3rd. Parks Casino Excite Center. Tickets for all upcoming events are available at parkscasino.com, and you must be 21 or older to get those tickets. All right, I do have some entertainment stories if you guys want to hear a few of those. We're going to start with Harvey Weinstein. After he was convicted on one felony sex crime charge and acquitted on another, the jury deadlocked on a third charge, leading the judge to actually declare a mistrial on the final charge. The jury foreman refused to continue deliberations, citing verbal threats and apparently feeling pressured to change his vote. And you normally don't hear of that happening.
No. So who was applying the pressure?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, all those people they remain anonymous.
Right.
So who knows? But Judge Curtis Farber noted sometimes jury deliberations become heated, but other jurors denied the process was contentious and were extremely disappointed by the mistrial. Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg pledged to retry Weinstein, stating it's about the survivors. Weinstein's lawyer argued the remaining charge should be dismissed and criticized the trial as a waste of time. Tensions among jurors reportedly surfaced early with misconduct concerns and allegations that some discussed Weinstein's past outside the trial evidence. So there are very strict rules about what you can and cannot talk about in the jury room.
So I learned further about what obviously we said is, do they outlandishly believe that they can get him out and get him cleared of all this? Is that something that they're working for? Mm-hmm. And yes, that's what they're attempting to do. They believe they have enough legal footing to get him sprung.
Yep, so we'll see where this goes. Bachelorette star Michelle Young has tied the knot, Steve. I know you were all over this.
I love The Bachelorette.
She married Jack Leas last weekend in an intimate ceremony in their native Minneapolis.
And you know what she asked for as a wedding gift? A personality.
Young and Leas have been together since fall 2023, meeting through a mutual
I love
friend.
you.
Young was the runner-up on Matt James's season of The Bachelor in 2021.
He was another dud.
Then, during the season 18 finale of The Bachelorette, she accepted a proposal from Nate Olakoya.
Me love you.
Though the two split 6 months later. So she's finally found love.
It's funny what they consider somebody the runner-up when really they won.
Yeah, they won.
You know?
They got out of it.
They got out of it.
They dodged the bullet.
And they lasted long enough so that their name becomes a bit recognizable on the show.
And they get their own series.
Yeah.
They get their own one.
They can come back at a later date and people
love
know who
this.
they are, sort of.
Wow. That's a good point, Case. I never thought about it. Second place on The Bachelor, Bachelorette is actually winning.
Yeah.
You get out of marriage.
You get more, yeah.
You get the PR, and you probably end up as the lead in the next opposite sex version of that.
The other way, you end up with a shot at TMZ with you coming out of someplace in a fist fight with the person you're supposed to be marrying.
Oh, my God. All right, let's see. Speaking of getting married, seems many in the city of Canals are less than thrilled that Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez are holding their nuptials there. Posters are popping up all over Venice, Italy, slamming the upcoming ceremony.
They're not kidding. I saw a picture of a street that had a whole bunch of posters with Bezos' picture.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Though organizers of the protest say that it's nothing personal against the billionaire. Alice Bazzoli, part of the anti-Bezos campaign.
We don't
It's not
like
personal. It's not personal.
It's not personal.
No.
It's just called the anti-Bezos program. We hate you stinking guts, but it's not a personal.
So she insists that the intended 3-day takeover of the town is a blow to locals already struggling with Venice's daily tourist chaos. It's doubtful the movement will cause Bezos and Sanchez to rethink their plans. But
I would personally like the little bald prick to know it's not the personal.
The locals are certainly letting their voices be heard on the matter. I saw a story last week. I didn't get a chance to get to it, but Jeff Bezos had closed down, I think it was, might have been Fifth Avenue in New York City, because he owns, this block of apartments.
Yes,
like four complete floors of this apartment complex or home, building.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they were raising furniture up to it, and they had to put a crane in the middle of Fifth Avenue, and they shut down the whole thing for hours.
You're shutting down
So he could move
Fifth
in.
Avenue.
Yeah, exactly. So
How much do you think you have to pay for that? Or do you even have to pay for
Well,
it?
You do.
You do.
Yeah, so the like crane rental alone is like $20,000 an hour or something ridiculous.
I gotta put in my new ottoman
Yeah,
upstairs.
exactly. So, all right. So it's been almost a decade. So you'd be forgiven if you forgot that Trace Cyrus, Billy Ray's son, and Brenda Song, who is Macaulay Culkin's wife, and you remember her from Nickelodeon,
Right.
or is it Disney? Anyway,
No, that was Nick.
so she had a tumultuous relationship with him for years.
I didn't know that.
No, I didn't either. Trace jumped on his Instagram stories this week to detail allegations that Song had concocted numerous fake ailments and dramatic episodes during their off and on relationship, including multiple faked pregnancies, breast cancer, and a brain tumor. Now, this is what this guy says.
This is what he's saying. He says at one point she claimed to have been decapitated.
Cyrus concluded his mini tell-all by saying this goes to show how much childhood fame can hurt kids, and he hopes that Brenda's doing better mentally. So
She never projected that.
No, this dude's unhinged.
Yeah.
You brought him up yesterday, Preston. I did a little dive on his Instagram, and it's some disturbing, messed up stuff.
Okay.
He's don't waste your time with this guy.
that whole Cyrus family.
Yeah.
Because don't they have? Isn't there another sister, or maybe I'm mistaking him?
There is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who has gone like public with her disdain for her father?
Everyone hates everyone.
I was reading an interview that Miley did the other day, and she was talking about how kind of embarrassed she is now of her wrecking ball phase.
Yes, yeah.
That whole thing when she was just really pushing the sexual envelope.
Right, yeah.
Slutty envelope.
Yeah, big time. And so she said she lost a relationship with all kinds of people because of that whole.
Well, so that's got to be that's got to be the people in her corner. They're like, okay, so you were a tween, then you were a teen, now you're an adult, and the only way, and they did it
You're
with
an
Britney.
adult.
Well, they did it with Britney Spears. It's like you got to whore it up because you're 18 now. You know.
I mean,
I
maybe
I don't get that.
but part of it's her too. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, so
Well, they have to agree
that's
to
what
it.
she
Preston,
says.
when we were first starting, we had the sexy outfits on.
slut
We had
face.
the everything. We had our Daisy Dukes. It's how you played the game in radio.
Yeah.
You get older.
And you get past that, and eventually, and hopefully you look back and you can rationalize that, hey, we were just doing what needed to be done at the time.
That's right.
All right, earlier this week, YouTuber Miss Rachel responded to Olivia Munn's comments about not letting her kids watch her videos. And now John Mulaney is speaking out about it because Munn and their kids are getting death threats over it.
Well, that Miss Rachel has a lot of pull, doesn't she?
He said, an innocent comment my wife Olivia Munn made about what children's programs we like has somehow, unbelievably, been conflated with not caring about the deaths of children in Gaza.
Okay.
He said, because of this, my wife and my two kids are now receiving violent and threatening comments and messages in her DMs. This is absolutely insane and needs to stop. The people doing this are so wildly out of line and so unhelpful to any conversation. You took a nothing comment to a dark and dangerous place. This kind of behavior isn't activism, he said.
And by the way, it was a very flippant, tongue-in-cheek comment about like you could say, "Oh, I can't stand Frozen.
Yeah.
I can't stand Baby Shark." That's what she was saying.
Yeah, it's like if you have your kids' shows are on and you as an adult are just like, oh my God, I can't watch it.
And that was that.
I couldn't.
Caillou and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it was like that, and so now, as people do,
So she has enforcers.
they go crazy, and it's just I hate social media. I
Yep.
hate it. I can't stand it. It's where people. It's just the
Oh,
absolute.
the scum of the earth, man! The scum of the earth just love to enter the
Dude, I'm saying
the
it.
comment section.
I just on a graduation post that I made for my youngest, I was loving the
Yeah,
praise,
yeah.
and then I see a few things. I'm like, really?
Yeah, well,
What? Really?
we've said it snuggles the fabric softener bear. To put a picture up and 3 comments down will be something
but
horrific.
here's the problem I have, Steve, is you can just throw the grenade into the comment section without even caring whether or not what it does to the person that reads it. And you could say, well, then don't read the comment section. But if you're going to post something, I don't know, about your child's graduation, you go back to that sort of stuff. And it's like, And I know I'm going to get off my soapbox.
You know how you avoid it.
No.
You avoid it by avoiding it.
I'm not going to avoid the comment. If I post something for my child's graduation, I am not going to avoid the comment section.
Right.
And I shouldn't have to avoid the comment section.
Because 99% of it is positive.
Yes.
But the negative stuff sticks in your craw, and it's obnoxious. And there's so much that can come out of it that is good. So I think you go to the comment section of the DMs or whatever because you're seeking connection, and that's what social media can bring. But when that negative crap surfaces, you're like, are you serious?
It's like you and I both said before, Steve, that person has to live with their own life.
They've already been, their sentence has already been handed down. And they don't understand why people don't like them.
Exactly.
They don't understand. They'll never comprehend it.
That's true, but it doesn't make what they say any less hurtful.
No, I agree. I agree 100%. All right, but anyhow,
Miss Rachel is a bitch.
They're getting death threats.
Yeah, total bitch.
You're next, Steve.
Yeah.
You're going to get it.
All right, so this was great to see. Big news for fans of Spaceball. A new teaser is out for Spaceballs 2, and it is so much fun. So Mel Brooks is in it, and you've got to see it if you haven't had a chance. It's the scrolling text like Star Wars, and that part is funny, and then Brooks comes on and says some great stuff, and he looks so great. He's in his mid to late 80s.
I mean, that's pretty friggin' amazing.
Yeah, it not only looks great, but sounds great as well.
Yep.
I'm watching the thing scroll, and guys, I am a slow ass reader.
Yeah.
I am also.
Couldn't keep up with it?
I had to pause it. And then I was like reading. I probably have like a touch of dyslexia, definitely some ADD, ADHD, and I'm a slow reader. So I actually had to pause that a couple of different times.
So I'll tell you this: Spaceballs to me was always a fun movie.
Yeah.
It was never. It was okay, and it seemed late to the Star Wars parody at the point it came out. It was years after it. In time, though, I've come to really appreciate it.
Oh, man, and my kids fell in love with it. So I re-embraced that, and I love that movie now.
One of my most cringiest moments on the show is when I proclaimed that Spaceballs is the greatest movie of all time. Because I was being very hyperbolic, but I didn't know what hyperbolic was. I was a little kid, and what I was attempting
You
to
thought
do,
it meant low blood sugar.
What I was attempting to say is, I love Spaceballs. It's a fun movie. And instead, I was like, it's the greatest movie of all time. And you're like...
Really?
Like better than The Godfather? Citizen Kane? I'm like, oh, man.
By the way, Mel Brooks is 99 in a couple of weeks.
Oh, my goodness.
His birthday is June 28th, and he turns 99.
He is going to be reprising the role as Yogurt. But that's not all. Rick Moranis and Bill Pullman are both coming back. It has been officially green-lighted for them. They play Dark Helmet and Lone Star.
What are they going to do with Barf?
That's a good question. I'll have to find out something.
I don't know how much
years ago.
How much decomposition has taken place? No, what they could do if they wanted to, and you'll maybe poll what the fans think, but they could CGI recreate him. I mean, if they, or do you even go there?
No, I don't think you go there. I think you have a puppy that was born at some point. Keke Palmer and Louis Pullman are also said to be joining the cast. Plot details for the sequel are still under wraps, but it's been described by people who have not read the script just yet as non-prequel, non-reboot sequel part 2, but with reboot elements franchise expansion film.
Did you watch the History of the World series?
I did not.
Yeah,
I did.
I thought it was pretty good.
I really liked it.
Yeah, it was uneven, but there were parts that were pretty good.
So it's going to be hitting theaters in 2027. That is the plan, anyhow. All right, and then let's see one more quick thing. Sometimes a meme takes on a life of its own and breaks out from the internet into the real world. As Marvel has hired more and more actors to play their ever-expanding cast of superheroes, sources have spoken to TMZ after the internet started to seriously consider the possibility: could Ryan Gosling be the next Black Panther? TMZ says an insider has completely shut down that idea and that he had never even been considered for the role.
To be honest, when the movie was initially being made and they said we're doing a Black Panther movie, immediately I thought Ryan Gosling.
Come on.
Yeah,
for real.
That's absolutely the one I go with.
I think they had a misstep by killing Black Panther, and I think us as fans, we know what Chadwick Boseman did for that character, but they should have just had somebody else play back Black Panther.
A thousand times, because I'm sorry. The second movie was not that good, and there was too much going on, and it just didn't hit, and we didn't get enough of that character.
All right, we got some movies opening this weekend. I'd like to tell you about them. All right, so we got How to Train Your Dragon, family action comedy. It stars Mason Thames, Gerard Butler, Nico Parker, and on the rugged Isle of Berk, where Vikings and dragons have been bitter enemies for generations, Hiccup stands apart. The inventive yet overlooked son of Chief Stoic the Vast, Hiccup defies centuries of tradition when he befriends Toothless, a feared night fury dragon. 2 hours and 5 minutes long, rated PG, wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score gives it a 77%. The Materialists will also open this weekend, and it is a romance and comedy. It stars Dakota Fanning, Chris Evans, and Pedro Pascal. A young, ambitious New York City matchmaker finds herself torn between the perfect match and her perfect ex. Hour and 56 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score gives it an 88%.
So it's pretty good, yeah. Listen, the How to Train Your Dragon movie, if you're however you feel about these quote-unquote live action remakes of these animated movies, they're saying it got the essence of what, and I love How to Train Your Dragon. They really recaptured
You
it.
said Dakota Fanning. Is it Dakota Fanning or Johnson that's in the material?
Dakota Johnson.
It is.
You're
Okay,
right.
I thought so.
Yep. By the way, and I have a very quick review because I went to see The Life of Chuck yesterday, which actually opens wide this week, and it was like a limited release last week, but I went and saw it. So it's a Stephen King adaptation from a book that I love. I've read the short story 3 times, and I just couldn't wait for this movie to come out. So I went to see it yesterday, and Casey was asking me what I thought about it. I'm like, I'll tell you on air real quick.
All right.
I liked it a lot. I thought they nailed it as far as the story goes. Like, they almost didn't leave anything out, and it's a difficult story to tell because there's some fantastical elements to it that are kind of hard to interpret, I think.
A la The Green Mile?
No, different than that. And I'm not going to give it away because you have to see it for yourself.
How does it end?
I'm not going to tell you that, but I think that, and while I enjoyed it, I'm not sure how people who haven't read the story will enjoy it because it's a tad bit confusing.
All right.
But for those who are King fans and who have read it, it is very faithful to the story, which I was real delighted about. But I don't think it's going to be a big mass appeal hit, unfortunately. But I thought it was great.
Well, so you liked it.
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, I liked it. I'm on the edge of loving it. Like, I kept thinking about it last night and how much I love that story. But I think it's one of those that translates better in literature than it does on film. You know what I mean?
I absolutely know what you mean.
Like, they were very faithful to it, and it was appreciative. But I just think it's a story that's hard to tell on film, and it's better read.
The problem is it's also at a time where so many theaters are being taken up with How to Train Your Dragon, with Lilo and Stitch, with some big movies, Mission Impossible. So to get on screens is going to be an uphill battle.
Press, they keep, for some reason, drawing parallels between this and Stand By Me, and that's my favorite movie of all time. So do you think I'm going to love it?
No.
Okay.
No, I was thinking about that because it's not like...
It's actually kind of insulting that you brought that up.
No, it's not like that, but it has a heart to it that's wonderful, and you will like that part of it.
Would you say it's less Stand By Me and more Stand Over There?
You know who's great is and I'm drawing
Tom Hiddleston.
a blank. No, hold on. Luke Skywalker. Mark Hamill. I didn't even recognize him.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God. He's a big, overweight, older, slobby kind of guy, but he nails it. Everybody, the cast is fantastic. So, if you're a King fan, definitely worth seeing. All right, we have clips to play. Let's get to those. On this season, and just like that, Carrie is finding herself by writing a book about women in 1846. And here, Sarah Jessica Parker talks about the first fitting happening in a hotel ballroom filled with clothes. Here we go.
I would say more than half of that were vintage pieces from consignment shops, people's trunks, people's attics, people's basements, little honeypot spots that only they knew about. And a preponderance of it was Victorian and turn of the century. So over the course of the season, you'll see more and more pronounced silhouettes from the period that she's writing about.
New episodes of And Just Like That are streaming on Max. Here's our next clip for you. Echo Valley is the new film written and produced by our friend Brad Inglesby. Set in southern Pennsylvania and starring Julianne Moore and Sydney Sweeney. And here the two actors talk about working together for the first time. Here we go, Jason.
Sydney is a wonderful actress, and she's so emotionally available. And right away, I could feel it, and it just makes you feel good. You know when someone can kind of bring it, and they're ready to do it.
Yeah, I mean, we had so much fun together too. I think that also helps when you want to have fun and you can laugh together even though things are really heavy.
Echo Valley is streaming now, and you will find that on Apple Plus. And there you go. That is your entertainment report.
Done.
Thank you.
You have your finger on the pulse.
We are here. Speaking of that, they will take your pulse if you come by for a blood donation.
King of segues right there.
Do what I do.
So
man.
good.
We got to talk about that later on.
We're going to get to that in a little bit. Yeah, we got something cool coming up to tell you about that's new in the world of technology at blood drives. But, yeah, we're here at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks for our 20th annual I Believe for Presidency blood drive. We got people in our waiting area. If you do come by and you're getting set up and registered and everything, there's a seating area that you can hang out in front, right in front of where we're doing the show, and then they'll move you on to the various stages of when you get checked in, and then go and make your donation, and then you get your awesome T-shirt from us and our tote bag from Window Nation.
So they go behind a curtain and press. I don't know if you've noticed this, but outside the building there's a conveyor belt with what looks like ground up meat coming out. I don't know what's happening.
Soylent Green Pop?
Yeah, it could
I don't
be.
know.
Yeah.
But we would love for you to be a part of this donation. You can see if there are any avails if you want to swing by and maybe get squeezed in. We're not 100% sure if there are availabilities or not, but we could find a way probably if you have a little extra time. So Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. Did I spy Miss USA here this morning?
Yeah.
She is. We are going to get her on the air with us when we come back, and we have a few other guests that are joining throughout the program. We'll do the Connoisseur segment and all those good things. So let's take a break. We'll return in just a moment with the blood drive and the Preston and Steve show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Kathy. So last night, much anticipated show at Lincoln Financial Field. And you two, obviously, doing the Joshua Tree Tour. And a lot of us were there last night. I think everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song, and then the screen behind them, like this. I knew they were going to do something cool with it.
Did you guys notice? So when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like Maya Angelou and even like Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people, and Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture.
Oh, that's so cool.
Wow. Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which was great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
this is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did. We were walking to the car where they
were on the way out.
But it was so impressive. Her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
I know.
What?
Wasn't that great?
I was like, wait, I know him.
Yeah, he was talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was so Bono went onto a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
he was thanking us.
And he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow! By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
And though you just probably eat it for breakfast, we have a man called Pancake here.
Oh man! Let's see, five funger
bung punch. Five funger bung punch. That's close.
Funger. It's just a funny sounding word.
Great group of new musicians called Five Funger Bung Punch. And they've got a message to tell you. Say, anytime you take a good solid punch to the bung, it's gonna be impactful. Like Nelson Mandela told me one time when he was having a large chocolate chip cookie. He said this thing's huge, but it's not as huge as the love on this earth that we live in. Remember that as you're getting your bung punched.
Maybe this winter we could do the Camp Out for Funger.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Cheated on? Yeah.
See?
Actually.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
It's not so much fun, is it, see?
No,
Where's your idol now?
I remember, but that was totally my fault because
You weren't giving oral.
No.
Oh.
Preston always does, yes.
Not like the king, man.
Oh my God.
That's right. I go down there.
What's that?
Third person yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preston do that.
I'm pretty good at it, so I think I had to step back.
I want to brag.
Join the club.
I turned into a completely...
He's the connoisseur guy.
He's the linguist. The cunning linguist.
Oh, man.
There it is.
I don't want to talk about
Have
it.
I ever referred to myself in third person before?
I don't know, but that was the perfect occasion to do so.
Oh, Preston likes the butt.
No, Preston, Preston does good in that department.
Preston, go there.
Come on.
You want me to go on for a little while?
No,
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Keep talking about whatever it was. Move on.
I'm interested.
Maybe that's an on-air contest one time. We'll.
Who's best?
Yeah. Kathy can
Who's
judge.
best?
Oh, come on. This is awful.
Come on.
This is awful.
It's not crap. We're not going to do it.
He's covering his face right now.
We'll just use a cantaloupe.
Like, I swear to God, it's a fireable offense in any other job.
I know. You're right. And yet for us, it's tax write-offable.
Why do you immediately assume an oral sex contest is going to be bad? It's going to be something
Kathy being the
salacious.
judge.
Yes, she's going to be sit up on an elevated chair like at Wimbledon.
Just want to involve you, Kath.
I don't think we have an HR department anymore.
No, they did. They shot
just
themselves
quit.
5
You
minutes
guys
ago.
are good.
Foot fell.
All right,
But
anyway.
so you were cheated on. Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah, so hurt, but...
you understood.
hurt, and then in retrospect was, why are you getting mad? You completely neglected this girl anyway.
Yeah.
You were kind of tired of her. She was kind of driving you crazy anyhow. And it was, at first, it was like, I don't know. I just kind of automatically got into the how dare you type of thing.
Well, of course.
But it was my fault. And you know what?
Yeah, but you know what? It's like it's a reaction that anybody would have, no matter what the situation is.
Because you're supposed to react that
Yeah.
way.
Do you know what those?
I was 17, 18, something like that.
You always see, and in movies, a lot of times they've done good examples of how there are little things where your significant other, you think you're getting away with something, they can pick up on it. There's body, as you said, you just had a feeling with this other person. It just I couldn't deal with this.
And you know what you also haven't had to deal with, Steve, is the multiple ways people can cheat too. You know, and that's a relatively recent development over the last 10, 15 years of sexting and Instagram cheating.
You are so
direct
right.
message cheating and whatever else.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and it was, and I, like you said earlier, I suspected it, and this was post-divorce.
I think there's that interesting delineation, though, between physical and emotional.
Yeah.
I could see people saying...
But it's both.
All right.
Either
way, it hurts.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a texter or a caller, but yeah, it hurts, and it hurts in degrees. But it really doesn't matter that much. And I knew the guy. I knew the other guy too.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Bill Weston.
It was Bill Weston. Oh, I know. Yeah. He was on his way to the Turtle Show, and he was.
This is what Bill comes into the bedroom to.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of...
Who wants to ride the silver pony? Not everyone can take a ride on a wild Appaloosa.
Oh, God.
I'm going to list the things I'm going to do to you, but not in order. Number 4, tickle your butt. Number 2, French kiss. Number 1, meet missile to Tuna Town. Third leg of the stool, third leg of me. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. Got some low-hanging fruit right here, too.
Right there.
Look at those.
Yeah.
2 low-hanging fruits.
Look at those low-hanging plums. Oh, can we do a whole half hour of this?
That is the promo immediately. Wow. Go now and cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
Dare you.
will be singled out.
We need need to get this underway. We got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there. And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah, I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Did you learn how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to it, this close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh, wait, where's your puke things? I don't think this one's not going to make you throw up.
No, they're behind us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to cut it.
All right, come on in, Marissa, quickly. Preston needs to do it.
What's that?
It's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off first.
Yeah, cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
Right here, like where there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not wearing gloves or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to, I need something. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap. What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who...
Oh, dear God.
Oh, God.
Did you catch a whiff?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh, my
I've
God.
almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Here, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little...
God.
Oh,
Stop
God.
it. I don't want to do the fish.
Oh, my God. That's nasty.
That's weird.
You like it, Casey?
No, it feels like it's sucking the oxygen out of the room.
It is.
Kathy, you took a good sniff of it. I can't believe that.
Holy
I wanted,
God damn. Why would you?
Because I wanted to see if there was like a little bit of a fruit smell or like a nice smell to it.
Casey wants actually me to hand the fruit to him. He's going to take a good sniff. Get in there tight, Case. Smell it. What do you think?
There's
Not too bad.
It doesn't smell good. But
Holy, and it's getting worse.
It reminds me of something else that
liquid ass
that I do like.
How can you tell if this would be ripe or not ripe?
My question is, who is the first individual in the jungle that said it's worth smelling this crap on the chance it's tasty?
There you go.
I don't like it.
Is anybody going to try and eat
Yes,
it?
give it to me now. I can't. I'm not good for much longer, so please.
Here, Steve.
All right. Oh, this is so sharp.
All right, if it tastes like heaven, I'll try it.
All right.
Wait, do you know?
All right, thanks, Maris. Later on, we'll be doing the Connoisseur segments. We got some giveaways there. We also have Hershey Park tickets, the 4-packs. We're going to be broadcasting live from there coming up on the 26th. Listen for your chance to win those. But in the meantime, we have a guest who is here, and we are happy to welcome her to our blood drive. And she is helping to celebrate the United States Army's 250th birthday this weekend. And we would like to welcome First Lieutenant and Miss USA, Alma Cooper is here. Good morning, Lieutenant. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
We're doing good. This is one of our favorite events to have, so we're happy that you can make it by today.
Of course.
And joining you, sitting next to you, we have Major Bill Leisure, who is here as well from the United States Army. Good to see you. We're going to have to move that mic a lot closer to you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, so... Alma, so you're originally from Michigan?
Yes.
And so you had to be Miss Michigan first.
This is correct.
And then move on to Miss USA. But before all of that, tell us about your history and your career in the United States Army.
Yeah, well, for me, it all started with a letter that came in the mail, and at the top of it, it said West Point. I was a junior in high school. And I always tell the story to students because I'm like, show of hands, how many of you know what West Point is? And I did not know. And so I was talking to my mom, I was talking to my dad. My dad served for 24 years. And we watched a couple YouTube videos, and I was like, all right, I'm going to give this place a shot. So I did a summer camp there, and from the first day I spent on campus, I knew I wanted to go to West Point.
That's amazing. I'm from New York, and but I mean, countrywide to not know. For me, it's amazing, and it's sort of sad in a way, but with people like yourself, reinvigorating and reapprising people of the legend of this. And there just seems to be, I see you guys in your uniforms, and there's a sense of pride. And I know recruitment numbers are up, and I know people are now familiarizing themselves with the military as a career option.
Yes.
And it seems to be a good time. Are you sensing that as well?
Yes, I am. And I always tell students that the Army is not an alternative, it's an opportunity. And I always say that because I, at 21 years old, graduated from the United States Military Academy and earned a scholarship to go to Stanford University on a full ride. And that opportunity is 1 in a million.
The other thing about West Point that people forget is that it's quite literally just one of the best schools, not in the country, but in the world. And it's an amazing academic institution on top of being one of the world-class military institutions. And so when you graduate from there, are you immediately held to a higher standard?
Yes, in the sense that you earn your commission, and all my classmates, we take our oath, and from that moment on, you're called to serve, and just to serve in any way that you can.
I'm assuming you're the first officer to hold the title of Miss USA. Are you the first active military personnel to hold the title as well?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, and how did you juggle those two things?
Yeah.
How are you're currently active in the military? How do you find the time? How do you ask, for permission to do that type of thing?
Yeah. Well, for me, I have always said, to serve and not be served, to go forth and to serve in any way I can. And even when I was at Stanford, I knew that I wanted to contribute in service. And so not only through my research as an academic, contributing to fighting food insecurity, looking at health and nutrition across the country and across the globe, but then also in nonprofit work that I've involved myself in. I run marathons for charities as well. And so when
You're making me feel like such an underachiever. I look at the list of your stuff, and not to jump in here, but your father, a retired major, and your mother had pageant history as well. Genetically, this was going to happen.
But I said, while I was in my studies at Stanford, I said, what's something I've always wanted to do? And I just asked the question. I said, hey, I think this could be a great opportunity. And I went about the process of getting approval, and I competed. And I'm so grateful to have had the opportunity to work in Army Recruiting Command and speak to so many students across the country.
And when you go out and you're talking to young people, are you seeing an excitement reborn in them about entertaining this? Because my father is, who passed away, recently, who was, a World War II veteran. My older brother Gene went into the military and was given all sorts of career options. Ended up in the Secret Service, and it was a wonderful path for him. So, do you see a little bit of excitement happening now with the younger people when you go out and talk to them?
Yes, I see the excitement. I feel the excitement, and I think it's just the idea that if you can see me, you can be me. I tell students, you don't have to be Miss USA, but you can find a way to serve your community, to serve your country.
Do you ever say to them, you're not going to do what I do?
Real quick, I had to ask, because I was about to pose a question to the gentleman sitting next to you, and I just realized I was about to say Major Leisure, which is his rank and name, and that's a fun name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Captain Leisure was a little bit cooler.
Yeah.
Yes.
Captain Leisure.
Major Leisure's still good.
Oh, I like Captain Leisure, but you're right. Major Leisure is like, dude, this vacation, Major Leisure.
That's right.
What we're going
That's
for.
right. And I'm a public affairs officer too. So
there you go.
A lot of the fun stuff like this.
It sounds like the recliner you would want. Is that a Major Leisure?
You've heard it 1,000 times.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
That's
most
great.
definitely.
Yeah.
What is your job? And so you're in recruitment and
No, I'm actually the deputy director for outreach and activities for the Northeast region for the Army. So basically what I do is I handle sports outreach with the Eagles, the Phillies, all throughout the Northeast, work with folks like Alma to tell the Army story.
Okay. And there's a great history and obviously and a great story to be told. Alma, by the way, with getting into the pageant and then leading up to all the things that you have to do to hopefully win an event like that, what exciting things in your life have you experienced at this point with, gaining that title?
Yeah, I would say it's been incredibly rewarding to walk into schools all across the country and meet students from all walks of life and talk about the Army, talk about the incredible opportunity it is to serve. And also, in my own personal capacity, running marathons. I run 2 marathons, training for my 3rd. And so I always go back to that because I think that it's always great to have something that grounds you, but also it's awesome because running is definitely a primary factor as a part of the military. So it serves dual purposes.
You obviously all this physical training, but we're seeing it in some of the notes that you've talked about being submerged with your gear on and how that was an eyeful. And are you naturally afraid of the water? Did you have to overcome fears? What was that like?
Yeah, it's funny because I was a lifeguard when I was in high school at the YMCA. I loved that job. It was awesome.
Me too, by the way.
Yeah, and so when I took this survival swim class at West Point, what you're talking about, I was like, oh, I know how to swim. And then I was like, well, this is a different kind of swimming.
So what was more, I think I know the answer, but compare and contrast the becoming Miss USA and the pageant work and the stuff you had to do for that as opposed to the military. What ends up being more cutthroat in the long run?
I wouldn't even say cutthroat. I would say that I've learned so much from both spaces. But the number one thing that I hold dear to my heart is that just the opportunity to serve, and I'll ask for that opportunity every day.
Alma, have you spent any time in Philadelphia before, and how familiar are you with the fact that the U.S. Army started right here in Philly, and that's what, the celebration tomorrow is the 250th birthday of the U.S. Army?
Yes, that's right. Everyone come out at 1 o'clock at least to Independence Mall for all the events. But my roommate was actually Miss Pennsylvania. And she's a huge Eagles fan. So I'm like, fly, Eagles, fly. Her costume for the state costume was the Philadelphia Eagles. So yeah, I'm a fan.
You know what? You're going to have to go get a picture of it. We have these little activation things to get pictures taken, and both of our bird bots are here.
Okay.
And so those are solely responsible for both of our Super Bowl victories.
Yes.
Okay.
So take a picture with those.
I love
send
it.
to
We'll explain the story off air of what it's all about, but you do need to do that. Are you a career military? Or are you going to do this for the rest of your working life?
It's so crazy because it's like the weatherman. He's pretty good next couple days. Ask him about a year out, he's not so good. So we're going to play it by ear. But hey, I always say, as long as I'm values driven, as long as there's something that I get to do that is fulfilling and rewarding, I'm always going to want to do it.
I have a friend who retired not that long ago. He was career military, ended up becoming a recruiter at the latter portions. Was a master sergeant, I believe was his rank at the end. And I'm telling you, the benefits that he's ended up with after this full-time service, I was like, wow, dude, I had no idea. There's some real opportunities there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I got the opportunity to work at the NFL for a year in New York. I mean, I've got the opportunity to get my master's degree, full-time with the Army. So there's some amazing opportunities that the Army offers. Absolutely.
Well, it's cool. So tomorrow, what time are you going to be on hand, and what are you going to be doing?
Oh, man, I'm going to be at Independence Mall in the morning, and there's so much going on. There's a parade. The Paracommandos are jumping. There's a cake cutting.
There you go.
Birthday cake cutting, exactly. And also the Army Field Band is performing, and they are incredible. So
Of the military things you mentioned, the cake cutting.
That's the one that got Casey fired up.
Damn straight.
And we're cutting with a sword, too.
There you go.
Yeah, that makes it even more.
You love swords.
I love swords.
There you go.
Hey, Bill, talk a little bit about the teams that jump out of the airplanes, because I know you've done some of that with like the Phillies and the Eagles in the past, and the weather might be a little suspect tomorrow. Are they going to be able to do it no matter what?
Yeah, we had the team out there yesterday, actually, on the mall. They're looking at the wind direction and all those things that are important, but this is an elite team. This is from the U.S. Special Operations Command, so these are the guys that kick in doors in like countries that we don't even know about. These are the kinds of guys that are doing this jump, a very specialized team, so that's going to be super cool that we're going to have those guys jump in.
Alma, have you done any jumping?
I jumped with the Golden Knights earlier this year, and it was absolutely incredible.
So Preston did. You had twice skydiving.
I did a tandem jump, twice. Is that what you did,
That
tandem?
is what I did,
Okay.
yep.
Out of a helicopter or out of an airplane?
Airplane.
Okay. Because I'm sorry, Casey, I've seen them do the jumps out of the helicopters, and that's pretty wild.
I thought I had an opportunity a few years ago to jump with the Golden Knights. Do they do media opportunities with the Golden Knights?
They just started doing that again, so if you're interested, we can probably make
Preston
that
said he was really interested.
No. Wait, how many different teams are there? Because there's a bunch of different PR teams that jump. Do you know how many teams exist?
There's leapfrogs and...
Yeah, that's the Navy.
That's the Navy?
We
Okay.
don't talk about this.
Sorry.
We have a rivalry. But no, West Point has a jump team. This SOCOM has a jump team. And there's several different teams that we have that can jump. Golden Knights is the most prominent.
Alma, the reason that I did it 2 times is because the first time it scared me so bad that I'm like, all right, maybe I missed something. Let's go. It was sensory overload. Let me try this again.
Right.
No. Terrified me the second time, too. What was your experience like?
I've actually gone twice. My first was my first time that I went skydiving. It was my second date with my boyfriend, actually. And then this time I was like, all right, I'm going to be able to take it all in. This is going to be awesome. And it really was that second time. It was really amazing.
I went once, and my goggles flew off the second I put my head out the airplane.
Yeah.
So I do have to do it again.
We had him dressed as a clown.
Yeah.
So it was, he did it on air.
The wig and everything came off when you went.
So I do have to do it again, and I think I would feel safest doing it with the Golden Knights.
You should do that.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
Most definitely.
Would you consider yourself an adrenaline junkie, Alma?
I wouldn't say I'm an adrenaline junkie. I would just say that I try to live my life out of love. Love is the absence of fear. And
Right.
so I just think of, what is it that just dream as big as you can, really.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you say things that are very inspiring and you follow through. I say that and then I don't do it. There's the difference.
You got half the equation.
I got half of it right, but
We're getting
I can't
there.
follow it.
Alma, when is your reign as Miss USA? When is that up?
I believe the next pageant will probably be in October.
Okay.
And then I'll crown the next young woman. But
Okay.
yeah.
And then move on.
And then move on.
Okay.
But this is an incredible chapter. I always think that, pageants, that's whatever title you hold, Miss Michigan, whatever it may be, Miss USA, it's supposed to fall off your resume. It's supposed to be a chapter in the book, something that you look back on and you say, wow, that was an incredible moment in history, but look at all the other things that I was able to do and spur off of that.
Well, I tell you, I see you guys, and I see we have a number of bases in the area and just military in general, and the status report is good. Things are looking good, and it's wonderful as a citizen of the United States to see that our armed forces are reinvigorated, and it's cool just to celebrate this in its home state and home city. So it's terrific.
No, absolutely. And, we're also going to have the Philadelphia Eagles out there tomorrow. We have the cheerleaders. We have Swoop that's going to be there tomorrow. It's really a unique experience for the city of Philadelphia to celebrate the birthplace of the Army. And also, like you talked about, so many Philadelphians can trace their lineage back through soldiers that served in World War I, Vietnam, World War II. So it's an opportunity for folks across the city to kind of celebrate their own shared heritage with the Army.
Excellent. So, Bill, what time does everything start, and where should people be, and how long is it going to go? Do you know offhand?
Yeah, so, the Stripes and Stars Festival is also going on at the same time tomorrow on Independence Mall. That starts at 11:30, but we really kick off at 1, and that will go for the rest of the day. Really till about 7:30, we have events going on Independence Mall. That's where everything's really happening at.
Okay, so at least come by for at some point tomorrow. There will be something going on Independence Mall.
And just for specifics for Casey, where's that cake cut?
Yeah, that's going to be right there on Independence Mall. And you'll get a chance to meet Alma, too. She'll be with the USO signing flags there. The Eagles cheerleaders will be signing. And Nate Boyer, who's going to be our MC, former NFL player, and former Green Beret is going to be there as well. So
nice.
you can meet all those folks. It'll be great.
Alma, what's your schedule? What time are you going to be doing your stuff?
I'm going to be there in the morning all the way till nighttime.
Okay.
That's right.
Nice. Wow. Well, it's wonderful to meet you both. Thank you guys for coming by here, and thanks for serving. And we hope you have a great weekend, and happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it. All right, Bill Leisure, Major Leisure, and First Lieutenant and Miss USA, Alma Cooper, stopping by the I Bleed for Preston Steve blood drive. Very cool, man.
Yes.
I love it.
Love it.
Well, it's a beehive of activity here. People are showing up for their appointments. They're stopping by. They're seeing us for a minute, and then they're moving on to the staging area where they then get interviewed. And then we've got to reveal, maybe we'll do it in the next segment. There is a breakthrough in blood donation technology. Steve and I were blown away by this yesterday.
This is not hyperbole.
No, you're going to be happy.
Game change.
I told them, I said, why are people not talking about this? And they said, well, you should talk about it tomorrow. So we're going to do that very thing. So we're going to take a break. We'll get to that. We'll get to the B-File. We have some other guests joining us this morning. Connoisseur segment. Stay with us. We'll be back on MMR.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
This weekend.
Am I eating its ass?
That custard-looking stuff.
Yeah.
The pod.
Holy God almighty.
Oh,
I'm not kidding.
Oh, God.
And this is right in my zone. This is like, you know how puke makes you puke?
Yeah.
This is...
All right.
It's like snot.
Uh-oh, Steve hesitated for a moment there.
Are you in your mouth watery?
Can I have a...
Oh, you're taking
Dude, you're getting too much.
Oh, well, I don't know. I've never eaten durian before.
All right, go.
All right, I love you.
Just sample it.
Oh!
All
right, it's in his mouth. He's eating
Does it taste like heaven?
Steve?
It's horrible!
I can't imagine something that smells like this is going to taste good.
Water now!
Water! We forgot about water. We forgot to have water. Here you go. Here comes your water.
Thank you. It tastes like it smells.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's not good. What culture embraces that as food?
It's even worse now that he
ate it?
Yeah, let me stir some of that up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, don't stir it up.
That's what we need.
No, it's not good. The way you would figure it tastes, take the smell and convert that to a taste.
Oh, look at that piece, Preston.
And that's it.
Preston, you eat that piece right there.
I ain't eating.
Oh, you're not tasting
Preston,
No.
I had a piece caught in my meat tooth.
Oh no!
Hey, do you want a?
What is that?
Oh, so that's like the pit in it, or I think they might call it a stone, but they actually, I read that they actually roast them and people eat them.
It looks like an embryo.
Listen, wherever the people that listen, God bless you if you enjoy it, but I never want to meet you. I never want to see you.
Okay.
Are you going to try it, Nick? You said you were.
No, I lied.
Do not.
Get
away! No,
Kathy's trying to force feed it to him.
I'm gonna,
Are you
Mommy's
gonna try
gonna
it?
feed you.
Preston's pretty adventurous, but I'm going to tell you flat out.
I'm not going to eat it.
Take the smell and convert it to taste.
I'll try it.
All right,
Try it?
Casey's going to try it. Wow.
Just put it on the thing there. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Case, and
I'm
please.
not. You took a big bite.
All right, back me up.
Just do it. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm just.
Come on. Taste it.
Choo-choo train.
Peanut butter.
Open wide.
What do you think? What do you think, Case?
It's horrible.
Did you taste it?
It's horrible.
I'll tell you what.
You're insane.
The aftertaste is not that great. Now, listen, I just took a little baby bite.
You're insane.
All right, so I don't. I'll eat that. Okay.
Yeah, eat it.
Eat this
Go
part.
for
That's enough. Any amount is go. All right, he's got it in his mouth. He's tasting it, and
right.
he's kind of has a confused look on his face. Now he's got a disgusting look on his face, and now he looks like he wants to ask a question.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
It's not good.
No, but it's almost good.
Okay.
It's
It if you like, it has the texture of avocado.
I don't like the texture. Like it's almost like I ate snot.
It's like you're eating someone's bunghole.
It looks like snot.
It feels like snot. But okay.
All right, seal this sucker up.
It's got like simultaneous flavors.
I will tell you this: they were not lying about the sharpness of the spikes on this thing. If you were to slam this against someone, you would hurt them.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just take a little taste, but there's also like some sort of rice cake or something that has this cooked into it. If you want to try.
Oh,
that.
really?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay.
No!
All right, I'll try that.
All right.
All right, Nick will try
No,
that.
you're not allowed to have the rice cake unless
All right,
you try
fine.
it.
All right, I didn't have my meal. I'll
I
have
just made up rules.
Both Casey and I can have the rice cake.
All right, I'm going to try it.
Nick's going to try it. The durian fruit. Go for it, Nick. Okay. Oh, instant regret. Instant regret.
All right, so
It's disgusting.
All right, so
But,
now
all right, Steve,
you can now try the rice cake.
does it taste better than it smells?
A little bit.
I think so.
A little bit.
A tiny bit. Okay,
That's
can I-
not, but it's not saying a lot.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a little piece.
All right, okay.
All right.
Oh God. Is there a little seafood in there?
No, I don't want to do it.
There's a little bunghole in there.
Okay.
That is
well,
awful.
Yeah, it is.
All right. We have to get to this surströmming.
You could actually taste the melon in that. Like there was like
Honestly, I understand, Casey.
Gross.
I understand eating things that are not in our normal palate wheel. I got that.
No.
But this it says it makes you less of a human if you eat this. It's disgusting.
A New Hampshire woman is recovering after a rabid bobcat attacked her. It was dusk when Elise Dabrowski made her nightly trip to lock up the chicken coop and decided that she would.
I'm going to lock up the chicken coop. I'm just doing what I do every. Oh, no! Got my flashlight. I'm going to go out and lock out the chicken coop. What can possibly go?
She was while she was locking up the chicken coop, she decided she'd do a little bit of weeding in the garden.
There's goddamn weeds all over the place. I want the chicken coop to look good. If not for the chickens, at least for me. And should I wear my sausage necklace?
The 80-year-old grandmother was hacking weeds near her rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced.
My goddamn sickle.
And the bobcat
looked behind him and I said, "What was that road?"
I just like how you have these different developments in the story.
So anyway, she was hacking the weeds near the rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced on her and sunk its teeth into her face.
Yeah, they go for the head. They go for headshots. The neck and the head.
She said, all I kept thinking is, why? Why is he doing this? Why is this?
Why? We have so many more days to live.
Why is this stupid cat attacking me? She said.
Mother effing he's back for more. You want more? You want a piece of me? Son of a bitch.
Now she's just pissed.
Yeah.
She's fighting back. Yeah.
We're going out together, you bitch. Yeah, come at me. I'll dice you up. Cut your head off.
She turned her sickle on the beast as some of her 5 dogs scrambled over to help out.
And that's another question. Where are my goddamn dogs?
And she said he just kept
lazy mutts.
He just kept scratching and biting, and the dogs came and chased him off. By then, the bobcat had ripped into her in 5 places, causing wounds that would take 60 stitches to close. Her adult son heard the commotion from his yard.
Thanks, Lord Ass. Where were you? I'm out here and fighting Mother Nature, and you're in there watching your game shows.
He was in his yard nearby, and he heard commotion. She said he got the gun and came down.
Now, why don't you go back to the house and put some friggin' bullets in it, you moron?
Came down and killed the bobcat with a shotgun blast.
I know. Actually, you killed one of our dogs, dumbass.
Now, Tuesday, it tested positive for rabies.
Oh, man.
But
Just not age, please.
But Dabrowski...
I've gone this long avoiding it, and I'm rather sexual. Wow. I don't want to get bobcat age. That's the worst.
You've had sexual relations.
Tons of men. There's been an open door policy of this old cooter.
Oh.
It's like a revolving door.
Anyhow.
Times Square.
But Dabrowski considers herself lucky.
I'm very lucky having that bobcat tear my face off.
She said it could have got my eye, could have got my jugular, could have got anything. I feel very, very fortunate. Her son and her dogs are now...
Just good to be back at home with the... Oh, no, he's back, son of a bitch!
They're all getting rabies shots. But
I hear that they've gotten less...
What, the stomach
painful?
shots?
Yeah, the rabies shots. They modified because it used to be a series of shots in your stomach, as you said.
Yeah. But anyhow, she harbors no ill will toward the bobcat, which already had a face full of porcupine quills before it attacked her. So it had already been having a rough day. So yeah.
Good to see you, Dr. Smithers. I'll just go out and wait in the waiting room. I mean, oh no! Bobcat! The bobcat will not give up. It's a battle royale.
You know what? Just relax. Take a bath.
Yeah, I'm going a little Mr. Bubble. Light some candles. Put on a little Yanni and... oh, no! What the hell? Get out of the... No, you son of a bitch! Where's my loofah?
Where's my loofah? You're going to use that to fight the bobcat off with?
Whatever you have, you got to go for it. Yeah. I don't bathe with a sickle.
Let me go to Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Carrie?
Not much. But yeah, so we had, my father was an organist for over 50 years, and he passed away 5 years ago, and he had an organ in the house. Now, his organ was an organ that some churches had smaller ones than this one.
But your dad had a large organ?
He had, yeah, thank you. I
didn't need it.
My dad's organ. Yeah. Anyway, it was like a full pedal and it was 3 manuals, so it had 3 keyboards.
Oh.
And then 4 rather large speakers along with it. And 2 years ago, we found a church in York County to take it. And because it was a huge weight around my mother, you know, like to see it, like he.
Yeah, it was a constant reminder.
Yeah, exactly. So the church that was taking it sent the movers. Well, they told the movers it was a small organ. It was not a small organ. So they asked, did it come through the front door? Yes, it came through the front door with a lot of difficulty. So my dad actually had the back of the house, instead of a slider for the deck, he put in French doors so that if eventually he moved or it needed to be moved, it would be more easily taken out.
Okay.
And even wider steps on the deck. Well, of course, I'm a woman, so of course I didn't know what I was talking about. So after like 20 tries to go through the front door, taking the door off the hinges, etc., I finally was like, would you please go out the back door?
And so all this time this is happening, you have full French doors in the back of the house and basically a ramp built to accommodate the organ that you didn't even consider.
Right. I told them from the beginning. And they're like, well, did it come through the front door? Yes, it did, but with a lot of difficulty, you Nimrod. Sure.
Did they eventually go out the back door, Carrie?
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah.
After much difficulty.
I mean, to be honest, your dad's big organ was meant for the back door.
Oh, my God. Dude.
Yeah.
And we'll
Just
leave
a fact,
you with
right?
that,
Thank you.
Carrie.
Thank you very much.
The whole
Thank
phone
you.
call was worth it for that line
I love
alone.
you all.
Your dad's huge organ was made for the back door. Yes. So yesterday was just perfect weather. It was fantastic. It was the zero humidity, nice little breeze, comfortable temperatures. It was great. So we got that. If we could have more of those, it'd be wonderful. But we are in July.
Yes.
And the next couple of days are going to be heating up. So by the time we get to Thursday, mid-90s and humid, it's going to be sweaty, sassy,
moist,
sultry,
sticky, smelly.
And there was a hashtag surfacing on social media. Actually, it was out of the UK because they had been having some record temperatures. But the hashtag is boob sweat.
Yes, it's a big dilemma for the more
me,
the more Casey-ish.
Yeah, I was not aware that boobs tend to get sweaty.
I know we suffer from under.
From under cheese?
Yeah,
from under sweat, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it the underneath part that?
Let's consult our large-breasted traffic reporter.
And now, from the Breast Bureau of the WMMR Morning Show, it's Kathy Romano. And now we go to our on-the-scene correspondent, the buxom Kathy Romano, to talk about booby sweat.
33 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So here's how I'd like things to go in this particular segment. We're gonna officially make it Friday with Froggy. Then I'd like to do the bizarre file, and then we'll talk to our guests. Everybody cool with
Yes,
that?
that's the way we have to do it.
All right, Jason, let's make it No Sad Bro Friday now. Hit it, please.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
This morning is brought to you by Delco Trim Light. You can visit delcotrimlight.com to schedule an estimate on installation of the coolest permanent programmable holiday lighting system around. All right, so we will start with this one. It was a court hearing Zoom call. A woman named Asia Outerbridge showed up late to her Zoom hearing, and her camera was propped on the counter while she was fixing a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in a loose house robe. And Judge Sean Perkins asked why she missed the 9 a.m. start, and she held up a letter that listed 1 p.m., and she said she'd been on hold for 2 hours while caring for her sick child. Perkins ordered her to stop making the peanut butter and jelly sandwich and to, quote, put your proper dress on.
Vagina.
Outerbridge insisted that she wore a T-shirt under the robe, then whipped it off to reveal a baggy tee and leopard pants.
You would have to imagine they wouldn't allow you to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich actually in court.
The judge was frustrated over the etiquette, booted her from the call. She later apologized and still must answer a misdemeanor open container charge. So
I didn't realize the Zoom thing was still in effect. You could be doing that remotely still. So
yeah, I guess
that's a shocker.
Yeah, in some situations they allow it. Florida deputies say a man named Patrick Mitchell, who is 70 years old, ruined more than $10,500 in canned Spam and Vienna sausages by peeing on 2 full pallets at a Sam's Club.
So and I get this. So sometimes, like even if closed bottles of beer or cans of beer there's a flood and they consider them tainted, but just simply peeing on them would make them.
You can hand wash it.
You can hand wash a can, right?
Off, right? Yeah, I would think so.
I mean, but would you want to drink out of a can that you know was peed on by somebody else?
What to drink out of? You drink out of your Vienna sausage can?
Good point.
All right.
When I hear cans, I just automatically think, no, you're right.
Well, there's some juice
There is some juice in there.
Yeah, sausage juice.
Oh, my God. I need a good tall glass of Vienna sausage juice.
A shopper took a photo.
I just, you know what? I automatically, and I knew he said Vienna sausages, but when you say can, I just think of a can of soda.
Crack me open a can of Vienna sausages.
Who's thirsty?
It's weekend time.
What you drinking over there, buddy? Vienna sausage.
All right, so security video caught Mitchell standing with his hands below his belt for several seconds before wandering off to browse snacks and lounge on patio furniture. Staff confirmed the urine and tossed 188 bulk packs of sausages and 348 packs of Spam. Membership records matched the suspect, and police arrested him at his home. He lives in the Villages in Florida, where all the weirdos live. Mitchell pleaded not guilty to felony criminal mischief and disorderly conduct and was released on $3,000 bond.
Bad day for Vienna sausage.
This is the second tragic story in this region that I've had in the past couple of weeks. A 29-year-old skier died on America's highest mountain and after triggering an avalanche while trying to descend its treacherous peak.
Oh, man.
So Nicholas Vizzini from Washington State was an unnamed climbing partner with an unnamed climbing partner on Tuesday when they accidentally caused a crisis on Denali at over 16,000 feet. The Alaskan mountain was the subject of an intensive search after the two became trapped under heavy snow. And according to officials from the Denali National Park and Preserve, rangers responded to the mountain within minutes after Vizzini's partner was spotted in debris from the avalanche. Rangers were then able to detect a beacon signal to find Vizzini, who was found buried under the debris.
Horrific.
And despite life-saving efforts from first responders, he was pronounced dead, and his body was transferred to the state medical examiner's office. His partner sustained only minor injuries. And this is the second recorded death this year. Alex Chu also lost his life on the mountain earlier this month. We told you about it. He reportedly died after falling over 3,000 feet on the mountain's steep West Buttress climbing route, which is the same route where Vizzini died on Tuesday.
If you're out and about and you're hiking, you have to have a couple of cans of Vienna sausage to drink in case you end up in a crisis.
The avalanche that killed Vizzini is known as soft slab avalanche, where soft powdery debris, typically from recent storms, is sent down the mountain face. Officials said that the avalanche released at over 16,000 feet and released for over 1,000 feet down the slope. Rangers were able to find him so quickly because two of them were already on the mountain face for an altitude acclimatization climb. So just a terrible story.
You remember that footage last week of the entire town being taken out at the bottom of an avalanche site? I think it was Switzerland.
Yeah. So yes, it's an incredible sight. In Kentucky, the Murray Police Department responded to a report of a raccoon being released into an open business. Police said that the suspect left the scene and was identified as Jonathan Mason. Mason was later pulled over and refused to cooperate with officers by not rolling down his windows or exiting his vehicle. Authorities then said he was then removed from the car and arrested. The raccoon reportedly bit someone inside the business, And police said Mason had previously been warned to not enter the property. Now, I don't know where this guy got the raccoon from or why he decided to release it into business, but he thought it was a good idea.
You're free to shop.
Yes. Authorities charged Mason with several offenses in that. All right, and then we'll do one more story, and then we have a guest we're going to talk to. Bitcoin-rich futurist Herbert Sim says that he is pouring cash into Neurochip.com, a London startup testing a helmet that reads brainwaves and converts them into computer commands with no brain implant required. Now, working with former Singapore professor Dmitry Mikhailov, Sim claims that the project could lead to genetically or robotically enhanced mutants capable of fighting disease and extending lifespans to 500 years.
So are these for football helmets?
No, they're not football helmets. He cites Japan's 2019 approval of animal-human embryo research as proof that hybrid beings are already in the works and predicts that super-powered transhumans will appear by 2030.
Wow.
While critics dismiss the plan as sci-fi hype, Sims insists pop culture tales like Terminator preview humanity's next step and says public education is needed so ordinary
Does this guy have a girlfriend?
are not left behind. I don't know, but he wants to make
500 years.
Mutants.
Yeah.
So we will see how that plays out.
And they can start a school in upstate New York, Preston.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, so we are here at the I Believe for Presidency blood drive. We're at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks, Pennsylvania again. And we've got this place tricked out. We've got these, like Casey was saying, we have these little activations where you can go and take pictures and post those if you like. We encourage you to do that and spread the word about the event. Tomorrow is World Blood Donor Day, and we would like to welcome the Regional Chief Executive Officer of the American Red Cross, Jennifer Graham, is here.
Good morning.
Hi, Jen. How you doing?
I'm doing awesome. How are you?
We are doing wonderful. Now, we're going to get right to this.
Okay.
So me and Steve went and donated blood yesterday at Live Casino in Philadelphia, and we were blown away by the advances in blood retrieval, in blood donations. I'm going to go ahead and say this, guys. Okay. I don't know if you know this or not, but for the iron test, they don't prick your finger anymore.
Oh! Okay, well, I'm sorry. Well, then how can they find out if you have enough iron in your blood?
Sit down, Casey. I know you are, but reset.
You're going to have your mind blown. I sat down. I'm like, all right. And by the way, with the finger prick thing, I do not look forward to that. I don't say that I'm like scared of it or anything along those lines, but it's just one of those things like, oh yeah, man, I got to do that too.
It's actually,
I don't want to do
to
that.
Me, it's of the two things. I always say the actual blood drawing is nothing.
Yeah.
But the finger prick was always like, great. I don't. This is the one that I really don't like, but it's okay. It's over in a second. But it was the one little thing that's like, that blows, but we get past that.
It's like a bee sting. It kind of, it's like, I don't want that.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
So, Casey, and we're going to get from Jen the details on this. They put a little cuff around your thumb.
Okay.
And it's almost like a blood pressure cuff.
Yeah.
And you just sit there, and it pulses for a couple seconds, and then they tell you if you're good to go or not.
And
they don't do it.
And no mouth thermometer, electronic thermometer.
Really?
Hold like a thing up to your forehead and get all the data that way.
Jen, tell us about this advancement.
Why you been holding out on it?
Yeah, I was saying yesterday, I'm like, why is no one talking about this?
We were saving it just for you.
All right.
For you to
What's that thing called? Do you know?
I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
I will find out. But I will say that I agree with you. That finger prick was really, really probably for me the thing that was holding me back sometimes because it's really very painful.
It's just the one unpleasant, but it's not even that unpleasant.
It's a short-term thing for a
But to have it eliminated completely is amazing.
I think we're really trying hard to make the blood donation process that much more efficient and that much more friendly for our donors to come in and give.
And by the processing through that, which is that the sort of the pre-interview, and you sit down, they get your information. Rapid pass. It made it that much quicker.
It does. It really does. Time, people have a constriction of time, so we want to make sure that we get people in and out and back to their day.
So I'm going to say this again. They don't prick your finger anymore.
Yes.
When you go to donate blood. Dude, it is awesome.
That was the one thing I didn't really like. And I was reticent to say it.
It is a beautiful thing
because it's not that bad.
No, you know what it was? It was a sting, like Preston said, but it was a sting that like registered in your brain.
Yes.
Well,
It's the anticipation of that as well.
And you would remember what that little sting, which was annoying and a bit painful, felt like, and it was something that you would kind of like. You just wouldn't look forward to it. Everything else about it flows just fine and is nice and a good experience. That was an annoying thing that you don't have to deal with it.
And the drawing of blood is nothing. That's actually, you feel that less than
agree.
you would have felt the finger prick, and now you don't even have to worry about that.
You do not.
How about that?
Amazing.
So that word needs to get out, and if you're considering about being now, can we still accept some walk-ins today if possible?
This afternoon would be a great time to come in and check out that new non-invasive finger stick.
Yes.
All right.
We're here all day.
So we've been told here walk-ins are welcome after 11 a.m.
All right.
So we got some spots to fill it. Sometimes people cancel, and fortunately they let us know ahead of time so we know where we've got the gaps. If you have any inclination to help out with this, then we highly recommend you come by the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. Walk-ins available after 11 a.m. I would imagine they can process you through here pretty quick. As Steve said, the whole thing is
accelerated,
expedited, and we'd love for you to be a part of it. And tomorrow is World Donor Day, right?
Sure is.
Okay. So that's the big push to get everybody in the world to get on board and do this.
Absolutely. And if I could, I just wanted to give maybe a shout out to all of you for all
thank you.
of the work that you do. 20 years strong. Thank you. That
There you
was
go.
kind of a weak one.
I'll give you-
Deserves
here you
more
go.
than that, to be honest. There we thank you.
There you go.
20 years.
Yeah.
You know, I had a chance to talk to some donors that have been here every year for 20 years.
Wow.
It's also a family affair. You think people that are coming in with their sisters, their brothers, parents, and their children, partners. It's really what you do for the community is phenomenal. Every single year, about 10%, close to 100 donors are giving for the very first time.
That's actually, there was a gentleman we just met who had brought his two daughters with him, and they're all donating today. And it is a family affair. And again, this lives and dies literally by the generosity of people coming and giving of their own bodies in the most visceral of ways to allow other people to live. And how many? It's just a ton of things that this blood goes towards. But can you give us an idea of where the blood collected today will be going to immediately?
Yes, absolutely. And again, in celebration of World Blood Donor Day, you know, the need is constant, right? There's no substitute for blood. Every 2 seconds, someone in this country is receiving a blood transfusion. So it's used for, you know, those things that you think of. You think of emergencies, you think of traumas, you think of accidents. But a lot of our blood products are used to support cancer patients. They're used to support those that are battling sickle cell disease. You name it, there's a lot of different techniques.
The elderly. My mom has to get blood transfusions from time to time just because of her age and iron issues. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah, and that's what I was always amazed by. There are things that we don't think about because, like you said, accidents, stuff like that, that's when we think that the bank is going to be tapped into. But also, you know, children, babies that have conditions regularly where they need donor blood.
Absolutely. You think of the specialty hospitals that we're blessed with right here in the Philadelphia area and how many people come in from around the world to get treatment. You know, making sure that we've got that really great, strong, and safe and stable blood supply is crucial for these children.
I take it as a point of pride that I have apparently good baby blood.
Aw.
And I look like a large old baby, so it works out. I think there's a symmetry to that.
Yeah.
Are you an Oh How We Need You? Is that your blood type? An Oh How We Need You?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. But I mean, and then there are people who go above who are doing the platelets and are doing the double reds and doing all that stuff. But the people that do that again, and Preston observed this yesterday, that there is a smile on the donors' faces. There is the knowledge that they've done something good and selfless. And if you'd like to experience it, if you've never experienced it, make this the year, make this the event where you come down and donate blood, because you'll see it is something magical.
It is something magical. 20 years, over 20,000 donations strong. This is the day to come in if you can and to help us make sure we've got that supply ready for the summertime.
You said after 11 a.m. People can start walking in if they want. What's the latest that people can show up today?
The latest they can show up is 4.
4.
The final appointment time today is 6:45. That's the final appointment time.
So they have to, they'll get everyone in and then they process through. So 4 would be the cutoff for showing up so they can get you through, right?
Or even 5.
Or even 5.
And by the way, Jen, if you do the Power Red, that counts as 2 donations.
2.
And I was talking to somebody yesterday who did the Power Red, and I was like, oh, would it take you like, a couple hours? I was like, no, it was like 20 minutes, something like that. So it's really not that much longer.
It really is, and especially if you do that rapid pass, and now we've got that new, temperature check and your iron test. We're making it as streamlined as possible for you.
Let me say this again. They don't prick your finger anymore when you come and donate blood. Right? Yes, round of
applause. Everybody.
It's a beautiful thing. We need to shout it from the mountaintops and let everyone know that you don't get your finger pricked anymore for the iron blood
They
test.
no longer prick your finger.
So come by and see us. We have lots of reasons for you to be here. Besides that, you get the I Bleed for Preston Steve blood drive. And we also have, and by the way, Kristen, who designed that, is supposed to be stopping by here sometime this morning. We have the Preston Steve Show tote bag from Window Nation. Our friends from Primo Hoagies have been supplying food for us and some of the donors and everybody. And I want to thank again Live Casino Hotel Philadelphia. Day number 1, Jackie Bam Bam was reporting live there. We have all of the blood drive T-shirts hanging up, too, from throughout the years, which is pretty damn cool. And different activations. We have both bird bots here.
Yeah, and listen, I want to implore anybody that's coming, anybody that's here, all these things are here for you to take pictures in front of. I haven't seen a whole lot of people taking pictures in front of these things, so I want to encourage people.
Get over there and take a picture.
Damn it. Well, what we have this year is we have a nice little audience area right here.
Yep.
So people can process from here over to sort of the on-deck deal. And on the other side of this large sort of divider, this curtain, that's where the magic is happening. And then you can come back and watch and hang out. And we have a whole bunch. And then after us, Pierre's here, correct?
Yep. And then Brent Porsche will be here, too. So it's a full day event.
All day.
Come by and see us. Details at WMMR.com. Jennifer Graham from the Red Cross. Thank you very, very much. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment, and we'll get to the Connoisseur when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Introduction, not as good as the traffic one. Okay, so what is your question? Does it happen or where?
Yeah, is that something you have to be ready for when you're heading out and it's going to be really hot, or boobs, one of the things you got to worry about getting all sweaty?
Yes, my boobs sweat, but I think it depends on, I mean, I can't speak for girls with smaller boobs, but I mean, yes, like I have an underneath part and also my cleavage.
Really? Oh, yeah. So it's the...
Where there's close proximity.
Skin on skin.
Yes, skin on skin.
Now, you're not gonna see it. It's not gonna drip through my clothes.
Oh my God!
Like
Are you kidding me? It looks like you've been shot in the chest twice every time it's warm outside. No,
But-
you don't see it, but you're in air condition when we see you.
Yeah, and also if you, if I were to work out in a cotton sports bra or a cotton shirt, you would see it. You would see it there.
It's almost like pits, but
Yeah.
with
But
a T.
T.
Yeah.
Well, boobs are the new pits, Preston.
Oh, I wish you could have said it.
Knockers are the new pits instead of.
Why can't we say that word?
I know it's so innocuous. It sounds so friendly too.
In fact, there are birds that are called tits.
Yes,
So there, I said it.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Titmouse. All right.
Let's just talk about the birds.
Well, it was quiet Wednesday evening in Blue Springs, Missouri, when the police radio crackled with word that a holdup alarm had been triggered at Cerullia's local adult novelty emporium. When the store manager spoke with police dispatchers, he provided a physical description of the tattooed man who stole $90 in merchandise.
They call it cash.
The suspect fled on foot and was running to the grocery store with he said, quote, running north to the grocery store with 2 of the biggest dongs I sell.
Dude, now I sell some big dongs, but he took 2 of the bigger ones.
An officer described the suspect as a white male shaved head tattoo on his neck who stole 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion.
Yeah, he stole one of them there lurches, which are huge, and one of them Sasquatches.
The manager recalled swiped a $47 11-inch All-American Ultra Whoppers curved dong intended for use in a strap-on device.
Yes, I'm curious. Do you have the ultra-wide curved dong?
It's the American Ultra Whopper.
Put it aside for me. That's ROMANO. That is the Ultra American Super Curved Dong. Is it not? What is the vein situation like with that? Oh, very good.
The vein situation. The thief also stole
Would you say there's the end of it? What is that like? Is it wide? Is it wider? Well, I'll come in and see.
And
Is it online? I want to take a look at it.
What's the return policy on that, too? The thief also
You can
stole...
always resell it on the yard sale site.
Yes, on your Facebook site.
Kathy actually
Ladies.
saw resale on
a dildo?
Yeah.
It was
Are you kidding me?
It was a glass dildo. A woman sent it to me, and I emailed her back. I'm like, is this for real? She goes, I promise you, I saw it. And she said, like, a few hours later, it was taken down.
That is crazy.
Now, the thief also stole a 10-inch dildo and a 4-ounce bottle of Doc Johnson's Joy Juice lubricant.
Hi, I'm Doc Johnson. You have trouble in the sack? Things get a little chafed?
With more than 60 stores, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy, describes itself as one of the nation's largest and fastest-growing specialty retail chains.
Oh, Cerullia's where romance finds fantasy. May I help you? Yeah, we got about 50 different types of dildos. Come on in. It's romantic. Yeah, we have this thing. It's a dildo attached to a jackhammer. Very romantic.
Founded in 1992.
You'll be whisked away on this piece of hardware. It's going to tear your bunghole out. Romance is the name of the game here. It really is. We got a pneumatic drill with 12 rotating dildos on it. Very romantic.
It doesn't sound that romantic.
Paris in springtime.
Yeah.
It's where romance
Have you
finds...
walked along the Champs-Elysees?
It's where romance
Did you ever
finds...
see American in Paris with Gene Kelly and Leslie Caron? Very much like that. What is it? Oh, it's a bazooka that shoots dildos. Like walking with your lovely one along the sand.
This guy says he's a proper pronunciation.
He's trying.
I got to give him that. All right, so anyhow, founded in 1992, the firm offers an impressive collection of lingerie, vibrators, and adult toys, and romance essentials.
Romance essentials.
The description prompted one cop to...
Yeah, it's like what Wolverine wears, except the blades are dildos. It's very romantic. Very, very romantic.
The description prompted one cop to identify a possible subject by name and suggest that a fellow officer sit by the man's residence. He said, if he shows up, quote, you'll be looking for 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion. Raven Simone and Annalise Vanderpool, who have been great friends since meeting on the set of That's So Raven, returned to the sequel series, Raven's Home.
Raven's Hole?
At Raven's Home, H-O-M-E.
Because I would have watched the first one.
Bold new step on the Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
Tonight after 11 p.m., Raven's Hole.
Disney After Dark.
A lesbian unchained. That's so Raven.
Here, Isaac Ryan Brown.
Raven's Hole.
That you know what we should find, Steve? We should find some audio from old classic porn trailers.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were just like that.
Absolutely.
Raven's Hole premieres tonight at 10 on Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
New video and images show what it was like inside a Philadelphia-bound jetliner that encountered severe turbulence on Saturday. In video taken by Los Angeles area ophthalmologist Evan Fang, the captain can be heard saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. We really apologize for the unexpected bump. We were expecting some light turbulence."
We're gonna die! We are gonna die! I didn't need to become a pilot! I'm good at math!
Wow.
I had career options and here I am gonna die with you losers!
Wow.
No, he said it was
unexpected.
Totally unexpected.
A few minutes ago, I made some statements that were absolutely inappropriate, and I sincerely apologize.
We asked our captain to make an assessment, make sure everybody is okay. Again, we sincerely apologize. We don't anticipate any more of that. We want to make sure, as always, that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Always, man. Listen, I flew a lot on our vacation. We took several flights, and unfortunately, I've drilled it into my kid's head. I'm like, you keep that seatbelt on, no matter. You never know. I mean, it could be, it could just be a sudden, quick drop of a few feet, and boom, you hit your head on the ceiling. It doesn't take much.
Well, that's what this was.
Yeah.
I've seen the stewardess on one flight. I clearly remember she actually held on to the 2 seats and her feet lifted off the ground.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's always when they're not putting that up for the hell of it.
Nope.
Fang shot the footage taken inside.
Thank you, Fang.
American Flight 759, just after the plane shook and dropped in extreme turbulence.
Handed the camera to Uncle Fester.
I actually had a friend in college named Fang.
Flight attendants had just started serving drinks and people, beverages, and anything that was loose in the cabin went flying. 3 passengers and 7 crew members were injured. 2 flight attendants were the first to be treated by doctors on board. One suffered a dislocated shoulder, and the other had fallen and hit her head and shoulder.
Wow.
Dr. Fang says that he worked with 2 other doctors to make sure that there were no major injuries.
Dr. Fang.
Yes. Cousin, it was okay, though. Yeah, nothing. Nothing enough happening. Wow.
They made sure that there were no... Jeez.
I would like some of my potion, please. The grog going back with the steam coming out of it.
Right.
This is for you, Mr. Fang.
They made sure that there were no major injuries and that the injured were stabilized.
Just the way I like it.
We're going to get through this.
No.
First day back, man. We got to have some fun.
I got it. FAA officials say the flight crew reported severe turbulence while flying over the North Atlantic Ocean. The flight had just taken off from Athens, Greece.
According to the polling website, Ranker, there's some good polls on there.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll check it out from time to time.
Better than state slogans, right? We found out?
Yes. But they have come up with the sexiest accent in the world.
Is it different for men and women?
You know what? I was trying to figure that out. I didn't see anything about gender
So it's just one.
breakdown. So, yeah. Okay. Because I think it might make a difference between men and women.
Yeah.
It's in general, yeah.
The accent that I find, one of the accents I find sexiest is... not so. I wouldn't see it being so for men, but women, I find this accent sexy. So anyhow,
all right.
What do you find, Kathy? Is there a certain accent that you find attractive if you hear it?
Man.
That's just kind of like ooh.
You know what? I like them all. Like I do like Australian. I like you know
like that. It's sort of very. To me, it always seems difficult to be Australian and talks like if you talk like us, it'd be a lot easier.
And then maybe an Italian man speaking English with his,
yes,
with
penis
his Italian
out.
accent.
Not with his penis out.
Hey, take a look at this. It's a Johnson. It's right there for you to touch, eh?
According to this website, number 1 sexiest accent in the world is the Irish accent.
Oh, wow.
I love a British accent as well. So in that general area, British, Scottish, Irish, though there is certainly distinct differences.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what. I have a few friends that are Irish from Ireland, and sometimes it is hard to understand what they're saying.
Oh my
Well,
God,
we were just listening to Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
And obviously she was in a desperate state when we were listening to her audio back and trying to determine what she was saying.
But while talking to these guys, sometimes there's a pause in the conversation as my mind is trying to process what they. I'm like, okay, all right, yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, and especially
flying squirrels in the Poconos. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying?
The second sexiest is a Spanish accent.
Yeah.
I like that. I almost said Spanish.
Now, I don't know if that means Latino.
My Spanish professor in college, I love the way she talked when she spoke English because she was from Madrid, but she had an English accent because she had learned her.
Was it sexy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Ooh, your gym shorts are muy bueno.
Nick, I have a question
Did
for you.
you just come from playing one of your sports? I love the little boy sweat on you.
Sounds kind of manly.
You look like a little girl.
Thank you, Marissa. Helpful tip if you are stopping by the blood drive today to donate and you're going to be in this room for a little while. They purposely keep it a little bit on the chilly side here. And if you are prone to, somebody who gets cold very easily, just bring like a little hoodie or a jacket or something like that. A good idea. Because if it gets too warm, it's not good for people that are donating blood, and you want to make sure that it's comfortable here in that regard. So I just want to give you a heads up. I forgot about that until yesterday when we were at live, and I'm like, oh my God, it's cold in here. I'm like, oh yeah, tomorrow, make sure you wear something. So just a heads up on that tip. All right, today is Friday, and we like to dive into the world of culinary experiences.
We can't use that.
With the Connoisseur. That's all right.
It's time for the Connoisseur.
It works that way, too. So we got movies, clips that we're going to play in a little bit for your chance to win some goodies. Our sponsor is Acme Markets, and we'll give away $50 gift cards. So let's do a story and order up right now. And I'm going to start with this. Marissa was the first person to let me know about this a few weeks ago, that the Michelin Red Guide is coming to Philadelphia. So Michelin stars for restaurants in Philly. and inspectors are already starting to scout local restaurants for the award of the famed Michelin star. Michelin says that selected restaurants will be announced in a Northeast City's edition celebration later this year. Boston is also going to be included for the first time. It blows my mind that Philadelphia and Boston were not already a part of it.
It's absolutely, yes, it's laughable. But I wonder, so, and Mercer, maybe you can illuminate us on this. Do they go in, sort of the way a food critic would, undercover, or is that how it goes?
Well, it's exactly what I'm going to talk about right here, Steve. So I'll give you the rundown on what that is. So, Marissa, sorry, I know Steve asked you, but I have the information right here. So the whole thing began in 1889 in France. André and Edouard Michelin founded the Michelin Tire Company, and to encourage travel, they distributed a guide. It was a red-bound guide, so that's why they call it the Red Guide, with maps and helpful tips on routes and destinations. And then the guide started to add lists of restaurants and eateries along with other points of travel interest. And being French, readers had questions about the quality of food at these establishments. So the brothers just started a rating system of a single star to denote high-quality establishments worthy of their elite customers and their fancy automobiles. Because this is early in the world of automobiles. So the guide created a hierarchy of 1, 2, and 3-star establishments. 1 star, and this is exactly how they describe it, is high-quality cooking worth a stop. 2 stars, excellent cooking worth a detour. And 3 stars was exceptional cuisine worthy of a special journey. So it's worthy of setting up a trip alone.
So wait a second. There's nothing. So there's no 1 star is worth a stop.
Yep.
But there's nothing that is avoid at all costs.
No.
Okay.
This is all only for good.
Yeah, a puke pit from hell.
Yeah. So
you know what's so funny is like I kind of live my life at that 1-star level, meaning if I'm in an area and I'm like, wait, hang on a second, that eatery is 2 minutes away. Like, I'm going to go do that. You know what I mean? Like, I won't go.
Proximity determines what you're eating.
I went to Del Rossi's Cheesesteaks because we were talking about it on the radio.
We're on the radio.
And we're on the radio. No, but I had this. I had to shoot a video for Roy Rogers in Cherry Hill, and on my way back, I was coming over the Ben Franklin Bridge, and I was like, "Hang on a second. If I make a right here, Del Rossi's is 2 blocks that way."
Right.
And that's when I went, and that's kind of how I live my life when I'm eating on the road.
So Michelin 1-star is more like a 4-star that we know. So it actually starts higher. And then there's very few Michelin 3 stars in the world. Yes. And those are like white tablecloths. They are the kind of service that you see in like Beauty and the Beast, where everybody comes up at once and like opens the tray and you all get through.
All right.
They're very unique.
Hey, Marissa, when we were growing up, there were like 4 really well established and renowned restaurants in and around Philadelphia. One of them was a Beck Fen. I think the other one was Four Seasons.
You have bookbinders as well.
Well, there were 2 in Wayne. One was La Fourchette and one was Taquet. I don't think that they were 4-star Michelin restaurants, but they were 4-star something restaurants. Do you know what I'm
Michelin
talking about?
only has 3. That's the highest.
Okay, so in some guide somewhere, La Fourchette, which doesn't exist anymore, and Taquet, which doesn't exist anymore, had 4 stars, but I have no idea what that guide is.
What is there's one that offers that awards diamonds.
Oh yeah, what's the maroon one?
Maroon 5?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe it's Diners Club.
Well, I don't know. They used to, because there was a steakhouse, a famous steakhouse in Puerto Rico that we would go to occasionally when we go down and vacation down there, and they had 4 diamonds outside, and I don't know who awards those.
I'm not sure. I'll come over here. I'll start looking.
All right.
All right, so how do restaurants get the Michelin star? Restaurants have to be consistently extraordinary to garner 3 stars. To ensure a restaurant's excellence is consistent, Michelin has to surveil them repeatedly, which it does using a stable of mysterious diners called inspectors. And they dine at restaurants unannounced and undercover, and inevitably write critiques of everything: ingredients, food, chefs, dishes in their reports. So that's how they do it. They do it secretively.
How do you become that person?
That I don't know, Case. But to counteract the guide's classist bias, Michelin introduced introduced what was called the Bib Gourmand Award in 1997 to identify affordable, best value for money restaurants. Michelin-starred establishments that this is easier than that offer. They offer more casually dining. In 2020, the guide introduced yet another award. It's called the Green Star, and that's for eateries with farm-to-table fresh quality as well.
I'd like to see them really reduce it down to like a choke and puke, like, truck stops and stuff like that. Could you imagine a Michelin awarded truck stop?
Well, there is like one Caribbean restaurant that is like a little hut on the side of a river somewhere that just serves like jerk chicken, and they have a Michelin star.
Oh,
So
really?
there are some
Wow.
but the food is that good that it warrants a star.
All right.
Steve, but that's why like diners, drive-ins, and dives exist.
Yeah, that speaks to us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it speaks to everybody. And somebody who's going to eat at Lebec Finn might also go grab a burger at Chucky's Grub Burgers. You know, like
I love Chucky's.
So they're still
best Vienna sausage juice in the world.
They're still missing out a lot. Only in 2007, which was 118 years after its inception, did the guide recognize Japanese cuisine as worthy of its gaze. Soon after, stars rained down on Tokyo's many stellar eateries. In fact, I think they might hold the most.
I think, yes, you reeled off a list of the top restaurants. It was a while ago, Preston, and a lot of them were in Japan.
And then on a contemporary map charting where a Michelin guide is found, huge swaths of the world are missing. There's no Michelin guide in India, one of the world's greatest and oldest cuisines, or in Africa with its multiplicity of cultural flavors. So they are continuing to expand. And we'll see. By the way, the industry officials suggest that Michelin stars at an average of $100 per diner per star. That's how much it will cost you once they start to get stars. So 1 star will cost you an extra $100 to eat there on average.
So, Preston, just to go back on a couple of things that we were talking about, the Maroon Guide, Marissa, I believe you were thinking of the Zagat Guide.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. They do a lot of restaurants. And then, Steve, the Diamonds, believe it or not, that's AAA.
Oh.
So they assign those to different hotels and restaurants. And the highest rating you can get from AAA is a 5-diamond rating. But most of the best ones in the world rank at 4 diamonds.
How about that? I like eating at a place that I enjoy and finding out after the fact. It would never hold sway over whether I go to a place.
All right, well, we have our first food clip to play, and Marissa has pulled clips, and all of these foods are listed on the Red Cross Iron-Rich Food Pyramid.
Nice.
That are represented in the movie.
The tie-in.
So let's play our first clip and see if we can identify this. Go ahead, Jason.
This is the atomic universe. This changes everything we know about life, evolution, our place in the galaxy. Holy shit. That guy looks like broccoli.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. What movie is that food clip from? And we have a $50 Acme Markets gift card for the correct answer. All right, order up. All right, this is a story about sauces.
Sauces and crackers.
I love sauces. A new survey finds that 79% of people consider themselves proud sauce lovers. Yeah. And 78% take their sauce so seriously, they believe it has the power to make or break a meal.
Are you a sauce person?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
What about a sauce on a good steak?
Yeah, I think it can work. I mean, it depends. I usually try to be a purist when it comes to steak and put nothing but salt and pepper on it. But from time to time, a good béarnaise sauce will work on a steak.
What sauce would you drink in and of itself?
Wow.
Hollandaise.
Very good question. It's so rich, though, Nick.
Well, it's for dessert.
Do you have a
Well, you
good?
didn't say
Do you have a good dessert sauce?
After a good meal, Preston.
Our hollandaise is particularly wonderful.
A nice little demi-glaze. I think maybe you could sip on that.
A small little cup of your.
I guess if you would consider a dressing a kind of sauce, like a balsamic-based dressing, when I'm finished with a salad, I'll polish off.
You will? You'll do that?
I'll drink that right up.
I think I would probably. In the world of sauces I would drink, or salad dressings I would probably drink French.
Okay.
I would do, does spaghetti sauce count? because I will, like, after getting done, like a nice little like chicken parm,
nice
or something,
workout.
nice little chicken parm. Like, if the only thing that's left is a delicious sauce, I will spoon that. Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Interesting delineations between sauces, dressings, and condiments here.
This is
right?
true. Yeah, Nick. I think it's kind of, you got to be open to interpretation with these.
Yeah.
So according to
Condiments are so you don't have babies.
According to those who surveyed, sauce always belongs on some foods like French fries, chicken nuggets, and hot dogs. There are even foods that people flat out won't eat without sauce, including chicken wings, cheeseburgers, and tacos as well.
I'll give you one that I had in a meal last night, Preston. Shrimp without cocktail sauce to me is pretty boring.
I agree.
And I love shrimp, and I love lobster and all sorts of different shellfish. But I had a few shrimp last night without the cocktail sauce, and I was like, "What am I doing?"
I am totally on board with that, Nick.
Yeah.
I am totally on board with that. I can't imagine having shrimp without cocktail sauce.
It's pretty boring.
I hate shrimp, so it doesn't. Yeah, but I don't. I actually tend to go sauceless. I don't put ketchup on burgers. I don't put ketchup on fries. I don't put. The only thing I do in the realm of salad dressing is the balsamic vinaigrette.
Okay, so you're not a sauce guy then?
Not a sauce guy.
Okay. The top choice for wings is ranch, but some do prefer barbecue sauce with their wings. What? When it comes to nuggets, barbecue sauce is the favorite, followed by ranch and honey mustard.
But, like, I'm sorry, barbecue sauce over blue cheese? That makes
for wings.
For wings,
I think this is more Casey. So imagine a fried chicken wing with no sauce at all on it.
Right.
Close your eyes.
You know what I mean? So usually there's a base sauce on chicken hot one wings when you order them.
When you do wings, do you do ranch or do you do blue cheese?
Blue cheese. Yeah, without question. But I think it just means that base sauce, because you can have it like a sweet chicken wings, or you can super spicy, or buffalo, or garlic, and so
mango habanero.
Yeah. By the way, and I'm sorry to harbor on the shrimp for a second, but I felt like I was slumming it with shrimp last night. I had a bag of shrimp and a little bowl of cocktail sauce, and I would just pull all I didn't even use a plate. And I would just put the shrimp peels in a bowl, and I must have looked like a hobo who was eating shrimp.
How many shrimps did you have?
Just under a pound. I went to the grocery store yesterday.
That's a lot. That's a lot of shrimps.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had shrimp cocktail at a graduation party on Sunday, and I felt like I ate too much.
Yeah.
And I probably had like 10.
They were jumbo shrimp. They were big ass shrimp, and by the end of them, Casey, I was like, it's probably 3 too many.
I just don't get the shrimp thing. I don't. Yeah.
Is it a texture or taste?
I don't know.
Because it's not tasty. Because it's not like
fishy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah. No, I don't know what it is.
All right, marinara is the most popular choice for mozzarella sticks, but some like them with ranch, and others like them with ketchup.
What insane lunatic,
which is interesting,
uses ranch on mozzarella sticks?
Well, I was thinking the ketchup is a little bit odd. And show of hands, anybody use ketchup on mozzarella sticks? Nope.
No.
How about ranch? Would you dip yours in ranch? We have one guy,
There you
2,
go.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's a few people that like the ranch.
Lovers.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so the average person has 8 different kinds of sauces in their fridge right now. I got way more than that.
Yeah.
Here's, you know what's funny is you'll go in and I'll say, as I'm assessing what we have in the refrigerator, and I'm like, in the back, I'll find fish sauce, like, Asian fish sauce.
That you bought once.
2017. You buy that for one recipe.
That's right.
You use it, and then you don't know what to do with it.
Back in the fridge.
Unless it is on the front of whatever shelf I'm looking at, it might as well be going through a wormhole. I'll never use it. It's got to be right up front, because for me, that's where the refrigerator.
Well, Steve, you're getting a new kitchen.
We are getting a new kitchen.
When does the new fridge come in?
From Ray's, it's coming in 2 weeks.
So that's like an interesting opportunity, because then it'll be empty, right? You can move everything out of the old one.
I can build it.
Yeah, right. You can
and
start
the
from scratch.
shelves come out.
Yes.
So I can see what's behind everything.
I saw a pretty good ADHD hack about refrigerators that said put all of your sauces in the drawers and then put all of the fresh snacks and things that go bad on the door. Because every time you open the fridge, you look at the door and you don't open the drawers. So it's just like for people whose brains work that way, I thought it was a really good hack.
Interesting. I may have to try that out. All right. Overall, 61% of respondents call themselves sauce people, and they're more likely to be type A personalities and adventure seekers as well.
Isn't that what caused World War I, the battle between the two factions?
And those who like their food sauceless tend to be type B personalities who are less impulsive. So sauces have a lot to say about who you are and what type of person you are as well. All right. We're going to play this movie clip. It has to do with food. Actually, one of the foods that's recommended from the Red Cross for iron iron-rich nutrients. So, Jason, hit it, please.
The subatomic universe. This changes everything we know about life, evolution, our place in the galaxy. Holy shit. That guy looks like broccoli.
All right, we are going to go to Bob, see if we can get an answer. Hey, Bob, good morning to you.
Sorry to bother you guys at work today.
It's all good, Bob. Do you know what movie that's from?
Would that be Ant-Man and the Wasp?
Ant-Man is correct, yes. Hang on, buddy. We're going to set you up with a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Hungry and in a flash, Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery Pickup gets you fresh groceries, 30 minutes less, fast, fresh, right to your door. Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. We have another clip that we're going to play. Let's go for it, Jason. What do we have?
Mister, what was I doing out in the ocean?
Well, you see, that's something you like to do. Dive for oysters at night. Sometimes you get pretty far from the shore and pan undertow. Well,
Oysters in a cold ocean at night? That doesn't sound like me.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Let's see if you know what that's from. And order up. Oh, wait a minute, Casey.
What?
I missed it. It's time for, hold on, the Fast Food Roundup. Yeah. All right. I do have some interesting stories from the world of fast food, and I'm going to link them together. This ranking is from a group called Seating Masters. They based more than 40,000 Yelp reviews to come up with the best fast food French fries in the United States.
Okay, now I can dive back into this conversation.
buddy.
Yeah. All right, so French fries. Where do you want to go? You want to go 10 to 1 or 1 to 10?
Can we?
Let's go 5 down and then 5 up to 10.
Okay.
Before we do that, can we say what our favorite fast food French fries are first?
Okay.
And see where that ranks?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I'm going Five Guys.
All right.
Does that count as fast food?
Yes.
Okay.
It's in that list?
I don't know. I'm counting it as fast food, so whatever you want to do.
All right, you threw a monkey wrench into my thing. Yeah.
If you don't, pick whatever you want.
I'm gonna say Five Guys and then also the old standard McDonald's.
All right, and Nick, you have a take on this?
Yeah, McDonald's is such an easy answer, but I think they're my favorite.
All right, and Marissa, you like fries?
I'm not an expert in this area, but I do love some Burger King fries because they sneak in a little onion ring once in a while.
Okay, neither Burger King nor McDonald's are on the best fast food French fries list. None of them.
No.
My favorite, by the way, is Shake Shack because I had that yesterday, and I'd reminded myself how much I do like those crinkle cut fries. I used to like waffle fries. I still do. They used to be my favorite, but they've been edged up by Shake Shack.
You talking about the Chick-fil-A fries, the waffles?
Yep. So number 10 on this list is Checkers/Rallies.
What?
Number 9 is Hardee's. Number 8 is Arby's. Ooh. Number 7 is Zaxby's. Number 6 is Raising Cane's. Number 5, Chick-fil-A for best fast food French fries. Number 4 is Bojangles.
And there's so many of these fries that I've never even tried.
Number 3, and I have to echo this, I love these, Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers. So they have shoestring fries.
Yeah, my kids
They're the
love
real skinny ones. They're great.
I don't know if I've ever had them.
The problem, Steve, is the way you have to consume them because they're so thin.
You need a batch.
You
got to grab a bunch of them and shove them in your mouth.
And they're not all the same, like length and size and stuff like that. The girth is always the same.
Yeah, and the veins.
Might I recommend a fork?
Yeah.
You could, but then you have a harder time dipping that in the Freddy sauce. So that's where the fingers
I've never
come in.
been to this place.
What if you were to lay them out, dump them out of the container, and then drizzle the sauce on there and then use your fork? It's like the sexy fries. That's how they do it at Butcher and Barkeep.
I'll try that.
My entire existence is being inverted.
So Freddy's was a Midwest chain, and they're starting to open up more in our area.
One?
So
Where do you go?
Right around the corner from my house. Yeah,
there's one right by me too.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
There's another one in Brookhaven.
Would it be worth us moving?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. We can either move to Brookhaven, Broomall, or Harleysville.
The custard, the shakes are fantastic too. So, and then number 2 on the list is Shake Shack, and number 1, top 10 best fast food French fries in the country, In-N-Out Burger.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that was a mind F.
Yep. They ranked number 1.
Do you know, years ago, and I think I brought this up about 200 to 300 times on the show, I won a coloring contest for McDonald's, and I got a big award, and I traded out the award in the equal amount of French fries. So I was such a massive McDonald's French fry fan.
So I have another fast food story, and this is from the experts online casino Casino High. They analyzed 54 menu items in 6 categories from 9 of the most popular fast food chains to determine which one gives customers the most bang for their buck. So these are essentially the cheapest fast food chains in the United States as far as how far your money stretches.
All right, and now you know that a lot of these they're all being competitive with their $5 meals.
Yep.
What is the one that you like, Case?
So McDonald's $5 meal deal. I get the McDouble. You get a McDouble, you get a small fry, you get a 4-piece nugget, and a small drink for $5, man.
It's pretty
Which
amazing.
is crazy because the soda tax in Philadelphia, it'll cost you more in Philadelphia than it will in the burbs.
He's got this thought out, man. You got to.
No, it's true.
When you go to a fast food restaurant?
Yeah, so when I go to my one of 3 McDonald's, either in Havertown, Broomall, or Ardmore, those are the main 3 that I go to, it's $5.31. But when I went to the one on City Line Avenue, it was like $5.70. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? $5.70.
All right.
I was like, soda tax.
You plan more than Magellan planned his travel.
I don't.
Yeah.
No. Going back to your first story, Preston, it's all about like proximity. Where am I? Oh, there's a McDonald's over there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so there are 9 restaurants on this list. Number 9, the lowest one, is McDonald's, believe it or not. Number 8, Chick-fil-A, then Arby's at 7, Sonic at number 6, KFC is 5, Popeyes is 4th, and here we go in the top 3. Your best bang for your buck at fast food restaurants, according to this survey. Number 3 is Burger King. Number 2 is Wendy's. I was a little surprised at that.
Yeah, Wendy's is a popular one these days.
But number 1, where your money goes farthest, Taco Bell.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
I disagree.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. I feel like you get real good bang for your buck there. Because it's filling, and then a good 30 or 40 minutes later, you poop it right out.
Yeah. And it really helps you stay regular.
By the way, I was on a Sonic kick for like 2 or 3 years.
Like a Sonic boom, if you will.
A Sonic boom.
Yeah.
When Ben was maybe 3 or 3, 4, 5 years old, he freaking loved it. We went to that one up in not Audubon, but Royersford.
Sonic boom
A lot, and I've not been to a Sonic probably since then. Like we were there a lot and that was like 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah, it's still open.
Is it still there?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I drive by it all the time, so yep, it's still
Do you
there.
ever go?
Yeah, from time to time.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I can't believe Arby's is ahead of McDonald's on that list. I think Arby's
something's effed up.
Something's messed up.
Well, it also has to do with portion size, how much you're getting for how much you're paying.
Right,
so when you order like one of those larger sandwiches, it's probably a better deal as far as how much it weighs and what you're getting, all that.
It's
so
like that old Yiddish joke. The food here is terrible, and the portions are so small.
Yeah. All right, and then one last fast food story. Speaking of McDonald's, their shares dipped on Tuesday after Redburn Atlantic gave the burger chain its sole sell rating, saying shifting consumer patterns, and listen to this, first time I've heard this, shifting consumer patterns due to weight loss drugs and inflation are cause for concern.
This was predicted.
Yeah.
Because of the Ozempic boom and all of these other drugs. This is putting a big hit in fast food and in potato chips and pretzels and snack foods.
Well, you got to figure, and I'm one of them. Weighed 100 pounds more 5 years ago. I wasn't necessarily concerned about the quality of food that I was eating.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I would imagine, people like me, if you're not that's your main consumer right there.
Do you have these discussions about the quality of food at the 3 McDonald's you frequent?
No, because I don't want any input. I know it's not good for me.
No, I would contend that it's pretty good if you eat right.
For you?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Well, in moderation.
In moderation.
You can get a salad at a McDonald's.
Talk to Chad Ochocinco. That is a guy who eats McDonald's. He was a professional, one of the best wide receivers in professional football. He eats at McDonald's every single day.
Yeah.
It's all about,
It's the exception that proves the rule. If you eat at McDonald's every single day, on average, it's not healthy. It's not good for you.
Well, it's not necessarily nutritious. Yes,
Yeah.
I know what you're getting at. Absolutely. So as more Americans turn to GLP-1 drugs like Ozempic to lose weight, McDonald's could see as much as $428 million annual impact to revenue, representing about 1% of system sales.
I wonder. No, never mind.
You're thinking about McDempic?
No. I was wondering, those people are not all of a sudden eating healthy. You know what I mean?
No.
It's
a learning curve, right?
Yeah.
But what it does do is it tamps down your cravings, does it not?
Well, no, it really just tamps down how much you can eat. Like you feel fuller faster.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, so anyhow, that's your fast food roundup. All right, we're going to play this clip, see if somebody knows what movie it's from. Jason, hit it again, please.
Mister, what was I doing out in the ocean?
Well, you see, that's something you like to do. Dive for oysters at night. Sometimes you get pretty far from the shore and head undertow. Well,
Oysters in a cold ocean at night? That doesn't sound like me.
All right, we're going to go to the phones and see if someone knows. Oh, it's Leanne. She's here. Hang on. Oh, Leanne, come over here.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm going to put you on hold because we don't need the feedback from that. So, oh my God, what happened to my phone? Casey, I don't know what happened there.
What'd you do?
I hit a button and now Okay, all right. Hi, Leanne. How you doing?
I'm great.
Excellent. All right, Kate, do you know what movie that's from?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
Overboard.
Overboard is correct. That is right. So we are going to set you up with the Acme Markets a $50 gift card. So congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
Where are you from, Leanne? Where are you
I'm from
by the way?
Pennsburg.
From Pennsburg?
Yes.
Thanks for coming to the blood drive.
Thank you.
How happy are you that they didn't have to prick your finger today?
I was like, what is this?
Right?
And she's like, this is how they take your
Iron
iron levels. And I was like, I'm so excited.
I know.
Applaud if you love the new methodology.
5 days.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
My finger would hurt for like 5 days after getting pricked.
Yeah, it's awesome. So congratulations, Leanne. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. All right, we have another clip that we're going to play. It has to do with food, and more specifically, foods listed on the Red Cross's Iron-Rich Food Pyramid. So, Jason, let's play the next one.
You like walnuts, don't you, big boy?
I love them. A lot of people like walnuts. They're good for the liver.
Yeah, but they're bad for the brain. You're sloppy, you're under arrest. Get him out of here, boys. We got a nice place for him to sleep where they don't serve walnuts.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what movie that's from. Order up. All right, Martini lovers. Here's something for you. With over 180,000 posts and millions of views on TikTok, hashtag martinis have taken social media by storm, showcasing a variety of creative spins on the classic drink. And as the food and beverage world continues to explore and experiment with new flavors, the beloved blue cheese stuffed olive has often left skeptics behind, perhaps until 9. I personally love the blue cheese stuffed olive, but sometimes the blue cheese can be a bit much for some people.
So I am not a drinker. I'm more a narcotics kind of guy. But I would say that the martini seems to be on a big uptick these days.
Yep.
Do you find yourself having more martinis?
No, I'm not really a vodka guy.
Okay.
I used to be. I used to drink martinis and Gibsons regularly. But then I went to bourbon. Once you go bourbon, you never go back,
baby.
You never go bourbon.
Yep.
Hey, I don't like martini glasses. They're
offensive.
No,
they spill easy.
They spill very easy. And if you order it and you get a shaky waiter, you lose half of your drink on the walk over to your table.
That's a band name, the Shaky Waiters.
Shaky Waiters.
Yeah.
You're right, though.
Who ordered a martini?
The first couple of sips specifically are very precarious. Just raising it to your lips can cause spillage. And I don't know if you've noticed, but alcohol is not cheap.
No.
And if you drop, it's just a little bit spills, it's like, oh, dude. That's part of my buzz right there.
Yep. Has anybody thought to innovate with the martini glass if it's such a critical issue?
I don't know why that glass exists. Like, what is so great about that glass?
Why not serve the martinis in a Stanley Cup?
Casey, the glasses have reason behind them. I don't know all the reasons why, but that's why, like, a Collins glass is tall and thin. That's why Rock's glasses are shorter and wide. That's why cognac is served in that bulby thing. It has to do with the experience and the alcohol flavor.
You can do a martini on the rocks.
Yeah.
And if you do that, they won't put it in that glass. They'll put it in a different glass.
Okay.
Do you know, not a champagne flute, Casey, but do you know like another type of champagne glass that's like wider on the base
a coupe.
A coupe. A coupe? Yeah. Do you know what that's based on?
No.
The size of it? Marie Antoinette's breast.
Get out.
Yeah.
She had nice cans?
They were shaped like that.
Oh.
And so the
What's with your knockers?
As a tribute to Marie Antoinette, they designed the glass to replicate hers, and they thought that was a way to honor her.
I walked through that courtyard where they cut her head off.
Yeah,
that's
the
pretty well. Yeah.
So back to olives. Starting now, just in time for National Martini Day, which actually was June 10th. Philadelphia Cream Cheese has partnered with Divinia to unveil Philly Teeny Olives, premium Greek olives stuffed with smooth Philadelphia cream cheese.
Made in New York.
And this delightful innovation offers a deliciously creamy alternative for cocktail lovers who cherish the ritual of a dirty martini but aren't fans of the pungent and tangy blue cheese. So it's available for a limited time at Divinia Market if you want to grab those. So that's kind of a new concoction for cocktails. All right, let's see if somebody knows what clip this is from. So, Jason, let's play that again, please.
You like walnuts, don't you, big boy?
I love them. A lot of people like walnuts. They're good for the liver.
Yeah, but they're bad for the brain. You're sloppy, you're under arrest. Get him out of here, boys. We got a nice place for him to sleep where they don't serve walnuts.
All right, we will go to the phones and see if somebody knows the answer to this. I have Brian, who's on hold, so I'm going to go to him. Hey, Brian, morning, man.
Planning your summer vacation?
Well done. All right, do you know the answer? What movie is that from?
It's one of my favorite movies, Dick Tracy.
Dick Tracy is correct, yeah.
That was Pacino.
Since you got it right, we're going to give him a $50 Acme Markets gift card, and you can get your groceries in 30 minutes or less with Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery or Pickup, so do it now. Fresh foods, local flavors. All right, we have another one to play. Let's get that one. Go for it, Jason.
The 10:15 event's been moved inside to the Indian Treaty Room.
10:15 is American Fisheries.
Yes, sir. They're giving you a 200-pound halibut.
Janie, make a note. We need to schedule more events where somebody gives me a really big fish.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Janie, I'm kidding.
Of course,
Hey,
sir.
Cooper.
610-660-9333 is the number. Let's see if you know what movie that is from, and order up. We'll get another food story to pass along to you. I wanted to, let's see, how about this one? After a 6-year wait, Pop-Tarts is bringing back a flavor. They are bringing back their Frosted Blue Raspberry flavor. The brand teams with Marvel's Fantastic Four for limited edition Fantastic Four boxes, and they'll be available exclusively at Walmart this month.
You know what? I've determined over the years that though I started with the fruit-flavored Pop-Tarts, I'm more the chocolate s'mores.
S'mores is my favorite.
Cinnamon, and that's really where it's at.
Cinnamon frosted, Steve?
I think the more we can get natural taste out of things, the better we'll be.
Well, so I think if you want like a healthy breakfast, you throw a couple of s'mores Pop-Tarts in the toaster.
Right.
All right. And then when they get out, on the back, you can throw a little, if you're a Nutella guy, Nutella or peanut butter.
I love that. And then a nice tall glass of Vienna sausage juice.
Yes.
And you are rocking.
So Pop-Tart says the Pop-Tarts and Marvel Studios Fantastic Four First Steps collaboration is a celebration of our shared 1960s origins, as of course it's a movie that goes back to that time. And as a bonus, boxes of frosted strawberry, frosted brown sugar, cinnamon, and frosted s'mores will also feature characters from the film.
What's the there is a competitor to Pop-Tarts.
Is there?
Toaster strudels?
Toaster strudels, that's it. Who makes those?
I don't
know. Toaster strudels. In fact, toaster strudels.
Pillsbury.
Okay. Is it possible that they predate the Pop-Tart?
No, toaster strudels are definitely more of a. I think they came out in the early '90s.
Do they still make them?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you know they were originally invented as an ED solution, erectile dysfunction, and ended up being a delicious breakfast pastry?
They're like, wow, this is yummier than we
actually very
thought it was going to be.
And I've had a boner for a year.
I'm sorry, Case. They were introduced in 1985. And then the brand is historically notable for being stored frozen due to innovations in 1980s food manufacturing processes.
There you go.
That's right. That was a freezer food.
Yep.
And then, which is not nearly as convenient as a Pop-Tart.
And they don't give you enough icing. They need to put more icing in those pouches.
Who do I talk to?
I need to talk to the icing council.
Your CEO there. Put him on the phone.
Pillsbury used to make this thing, and my family made all the time, and they were these blueberry pastries of sorts, and essentially it was almost like the dough that you get in the crescent rolls. They were triangle-shaped, and it came with a packet of blueberry filling.
I remember.
And so you would put the blueberry filling, then we'd fold it over, and then you would heat that up in the oven. When it was done, then they had icing as well, and you would do this little icing topping on it, and they were my absolute favorite.
Do you guys remember those? Because I used to love those as well, because I do dig blueberry.
They don't exist anymore?
No, you can't.
Who do I talk to about getting
Who do I talk to? Put him on the phone.
Cannot find them anymore. All right, let's see if somebody knows the clip. Let's play it again, Jason.
The 10:15 event's been moved inside to the Indian Treaty Room.
10:15 is American Fisheries.
Yes, sir. They're giving you a 200-pound halibut.
Janie, make a note. We need to schedule more events where somebody gives me a really big fish.
Yes, sir.
Janie, I'm kidding.
Of course.
Hey,
sir.
Cooper.
All right, let's see if we can get a winner. We're going to go to Julia on the phones. Hi, Julia. Good morning. Hi, Julia.
Julia.
Is your name Julia? Hold on. I know what I did. I did something wrong here. Let's try this again. Now you're on, Julia. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning to see you. Julia, what movie is that?
Is it The American President?
One of my favorite movies, yes.
That's an Aaron Sorkin movie.
Hang on a second, because we're going to give you a $50 Acme Markets gift card. And if you're hungry in a hurry, you got to check out Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery or Pickup. All right, let's do one more clip, one more story, then we will wrap up the Connoisseur segment. All right, Jason, go ahead.
When I was young and crazy, I thought about running away and learning how to make tofu.
So why didn't you?
Oh, because it was a stupid dream. Can you imagine me making tofu? Tofu. No.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Let's see if you know what that's from. All right, one last order up. All right, we haven't talked about pizza yet. A study from the University of East Anglia in England finds that the smell of freshly baked pizza can significantly ease stress and boost your mood. So the comfort food can actually help you calm down even without eating it any, just the smell alone.
Simply the smell. I would actually concur with this because we have a wonderful pizza place about a mile from my house, Evo's. I'm in Mount Airy. And they make fantastic pizza, and there is a soothing, comforting, olfactory thing that takes place. The same could be said for like cinnamon rolls or anything that you love to eat.
So there's a pizza sauce.
Not shrimp, though.
Pizza sauce company near us called Don Pepino. I love it.
Don Pepino.
They have a pizza sauce and they have a spaghetti sauce, and apparently, like it's somewhere in New Jersey. And when they're cooking it up, like the whole town just smells.
It smells good, right?
Yeah.
And it makes you feel, well, as indicated by the term comfort food, it gives you comfort.
That's exactly it. So according to the research, 42% of participants reported that the aroma made them feel comforted, and more than a quarter felt a noticeable mood boost when they would smell it.
Would that be a way, like for crowd control, right?
People are starting to get a little unruly.
Like the LA set situation now, if you just pump out some pizza smells.
Maybe.
Calm everyone down.
17% had an excited sense of anticipation just from smelling pizza.
I'm popping a 10 right now.
I will say, though, that like, let's say I'm outside and I come in and something is being cooked in the kitchen. The thing that I think smells the best, peppers and onions being cooked. When you walk into a house and peppers and onions are being cooked, like it just smells so good.
Not me.
No, for me, it was in the morning on the weekend. If my mom was cooking bacon and I woke up to that smell, it is one of absolutely the most delightful memories that I have. Just because bacon smells good.
It's great. When I was a kid and I would visit my grandmother and grandfather down in Flagler Beach, just that grandmother, my grandfather would be dissolving bodies with lye. And I would smell that, and it was like, oh, Grandpa, I miss that guy.
Yeah. Did you ever smell that anymore?
No, because he died before they caught him.
Oh, man. Hey, Preston, do you remember a product, I don't think it exists anymore, called Sizzling?
Yes, sure. Sizzling.
My buddy Jeff.
Faux bacon.
It was like fake bacon. Yeah. But it was real bacon, I guess.
Yeah.
But they were a Sizzling family.
It was fake bacon made from real bacon.
I mean, it's meat.
What,
it is.
What Pringles are to potato chips, that was right.
Sizzling was to bacon.
Why didn't they just call it fakin'?
Oh, I like that.
Because they have fake bacon and fakin' bits.
Yeah.
They have fakin' bits?
They have fakin' bits.
Oh, that's a good name.
Yeah.
I like garlic and onions.
Have you tried garlic and Funyuns?
Yeah, I guess. No, that smell. Like a garlicky dish.
Yeah.
Like that's to me smells like Italian cooking.
Yeah.
That makes me super happy.
All right, so the researchers explain the reaction is a result of the limbic system, the part of the brain that deals with emotions and memories being activated, and the fact that it releases feel-good hormones like serotonin and dopamine doesn't hurt either. So when you need to de-stress, you could just take a little sniff of pizza, and that make you feel better.
Why aren't there little scented things that replicate that smell if it has such a
because you can't
mollifying
really,
effect?
You can't replicate those smells. Like it's like flavors. Like when you're tasting something that's watermelon or strawberry flavor.
Yeah,
it doesn't
it's not
actually.
the same.
It's not the same.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, well, let's see if somebody knows what this clip is from. Let's play it again, Jason.
When I was young and crazy, I thought about running away and learning how to make tofu.
So why didn't you?
Oh, because it was a stupid dream. Can you imagine me making tofu? Tofu. No.
All right, let's go to the phones. We are going to check in with Steve and see if he happens to know. Hey, Steve, good morning.
What's up, guys? You guys rock.
Love you, brother.
Rock and roll.
Name that movie, sir.
That would be Kung Fu Panda.
You are correct. Absolutely correct. All right, hang on. We got you a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Hungry and in a hurry. Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery Pickup gives you fresh groceries, 30 minutes or less. Fast, fresh, and right to your door. Acme Fresh Foods and local flavors. And that's all we have.
You did it. You did a remote connoisseur.
In the Connoisseur. And I want to thank Marissa Magnotta for getting all those clips together. And they all had to do with the Red Cross's iron-rich food pyramid, of which people should keep in mind if you're going to come and donate to eat some iron-rich foods, just to make sure that you don't have low iron. Oh, and by the way, they don't prick your finger anymore when they're checking for the iron. We need to scream this from the mountaintops.
We were screaming it yesterday when we gave blood. We had our cots were right next to each other as we were donating, and we were like, can you believe this?
It's a little cuff they put on your thumb, and it squeezes, and that's it, man. It's awesome. So, all right, we need to take a break. We've got more to come. We need our world record attempt at the Munchkin Toss.
Oh, yeah.
And FitDad CEO is stopping in. We're going to have him and Casey do a little thingy thing. So Dave will be here in just a moment. We've had him on the program before. He's great, and you stick around. And hey, guys, make some noise. You're here at the blood drive. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
In your little diving shorts with your not yet formed body hair.
But actually, I wouldn't mind hearing from people who do have accents. It might be transplants or have never been able to shake that accent.
Give me your sexiest accent, right?
Give us a call at 215-263-WMMR, and let's hear you speak a little bit, and let's see how that sounds, and especially if there's any Scottish ladies listening. I want to hear that. Or Spanish.
Preston, I'm sitting here on my speaker when you talk. Vibrating my lady bits.
So the third place, so you have Irish is first, according to Ranker, sexiest accent in the world. Irish is first, followed by Spanish, then Aussies, Kathy. So the Australians, and then Italians. So that's right where you lie.
Yeah.
Oh, you're betting 1,000.
In sixth place is the former champion, the French accent. And so like Sebastian Letou, who used to come in here.
Mm-hmm.
He has the very, very best French accent. And would you find that
For me, not as much as the others, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to make a pee-pee in the bed.
Right after that, in seventh place is the Swedish accent, where I just got back from Sweden.
And we think of it very much like, very lyrical.
In fact, I couldn't really give you a good representation of what
there are subtleties. It's more like,
right. It's a lot like that.
Yeah, exactly. In casual conversation, so those are the subtleties that you don't pick up.
Nuances.
The nuances. You could hardly tell.
So followed by Swedish is Japanese. In eighth place for sexiest.
Yes. Now, I wonder if it goes for both men and women, and that's the case we're wondering about the delineation here, because I think there is a sing-songy, lilting quality to a female Japanese.
I would say no for
men. I'm doing a stereotypical,
Yeah, but the thing of it, but Japanese, when we were in Sweden, we were getting ready to fly back, so we were in the international terminal, and there's people from all over the world that are flying in and out. And a group of Japanese came by, and
very loud.
Yes.
Very loud speaking. They were just having casual conversation. The language itself is just very brash.
Yeah.
And it sounds almost like they're being rude to each other.
Like they're arguing about something, and they're just having regular conversation.
Yeah,
So
that I wouldn't find-
it's
like, hey, a Cinnabon.
And yeah, that's what they're saying.
Hungry?
And a lot of and they're they're pausing their our version of and stuff like that is like
Thinking. I can't think of the words.
Hey, Fong, do you want to go to the Cinnabon?
Well, where do you want to go?
Chickies and beats.
Oh my God! Hang on, let me get I have an accented individual on the line. I can't say your name. What is your name?
Vincenza.
Vincenza.
Oh my God!
Right there, right there.
Okay, and tell us a little bit about yourself so we can hear some of your accent. Where are you from? What do you do? Stuff like that.
Well, I'm from Sicily, Palermo, and I came here about 15 years ago.
About 15 years ago.
Do you get complimented on your accent?
Yeah, a lot. I used to be a waitress, and I had some people saying, like, when you're at the table, you say the daily special. And some people will be like, oh, what a nice accent. Can you say it again?
Well, you know what? My wife and I were at an Italian restaurant recently, and the waitress was directly from Italy, spoke very, very good English. But I agree, when she rolled out the specials of the day, it made them sound that much more enticing. Yeah. It definitely, you're in an Italian restaurant, it sounds very authentic.
Vincenza, can you maybe recite a couple of the menu items in Italian? I'd love to hear you speak in Italian.
Pappardelle bolognese.
The pasta bolognese.
Yeah.
It already tastes better.
It does.
Say SpaghettiOs.
No way.
She wouldn't say it.
Some nice spaghetti-o.
I like it.
Can you do me a favor? It says here, Jenny is born in Albania. I'd be curious to hear what that accent's like.
Hi, Jenny. Good morning.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm driving. 1 second, please.
That's okay. 1 second, please.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. So you're born in Albania?
Yes, I am, and I was.
Okay.
And then I moved to Greece when I was 20. I lived there for a good 7 years.
Where's Shakira from? Is she Colombian?
Shakira. Oh.
She has a sexy accent.
Yes, and I look like her a little.
Good for you.
I want that bathtub photo, too.
Jenny,
what is your compliment?
What is your real name, though?
Yes, my name is not Jenny. It's Nejmia.
Najia.
It's a pleasure listening to you speak.
Yeah, thanks, Jenny. We appreciate it.
No, thank you. When I worked for a year, we live in Springfield. Go Delco.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's get
classic
for some
Delco.
pizza.
She has a classic Delco
That's
accent.
right.
Yeah.
I'll take you out for some water ice.
She's got to come in and visit us. Can you come in the studio sometime?
Oh, that would be amazing.
All right. Well, hang on. We'll get your information. We'll tell you how to do that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so
Hold on just a second. No problem.
We need to get a lot of
accent, Kim.
And I think it should just be exclusively women with sexy accents.
Yeah. But get a lot of different accents. Sometimes
we should get like
United Nations Day.
International Day. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like it.
Our next guest is back in town. We love having him here in our studio. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and then through the weekend. You know him, of course, from years at Saturday Night Live and a gazillion different movies. And from this particular clip, please welcome John Lovitz to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful to see you again, sir. Welcome back. Really.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. This is a picture. Did you post this recently? What is this from? We saw they put this up on our monitor earlier. It's you in sunglasses, and you look.
Yeah,
like
that's in Hawaii at the Royal Hawaiian.
Oh.
I was very happy.
Oh,
I love Hawaii, and I'm laying on the beach. So I just took a picture. And
Well, you brought your dog with you today. That's pretty. You travel with your dog?
Yeah, his name's Jerry Bruckheimer III.
Jerry Bruckheimer.
Yeah, you saw him. If I was on Celebrity Apprentice, he was on that, and then he was on the show Animals. I did an intro to it's a cartoon on HBO, and they go, "Come back. We want to film your intro, and we want Jerry to be in it." I bring him everywhere. It's his great company.
Traveling with him? Do you have to make any special accommodations or?
Well, when I fly, I had to get him a pilot's license.
Get him an actual pilot's license.
Yeah, so they go. I go. He's the backup pilot.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
All right, and then he sits up with the pilots.
So he gets to go. He gets cockpit access.
Yes.
Wow.
But he's
that's
small
amazing.
enough; he can go right under the seat, right? Do you have to pay for that,
Well,
or is he a carry-on? Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to talk.
Okay, I see.
Let's just say accommodations have
Let's
been
just
made.
say I have a deal with the government. I can
Is
tell
he a
you, but then
TSA?
I'd have to kill you. I'm not allowed to say it.
Has it been, John, 27 years since?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, my God, that's hilarious.
Him and Arnold Schwarzenegger making a face. Oh, that's a great
That's
picture.
hilarious.
Yeah, his underbite. So you see Arnold there doing it. Yeah.
Are you friends with Arnold?
Yes.
Cool. You know what?
You know what? That's such a good story.
Well, I met him on SNL years ago. And I've just met him over the years. He always teases me. He teases his friends if he likes you. Like I was on Celebrity Apprentice. He goes, "John, have you ever seen a gym from the inside?"
So athletics and the world of sports, you worked with Conor McGregor on a project?
It was it was like four like sketches,
right,
to sell this horse race called Pegasus. It was in Florida. And it was like the richest purse ever in the history of horse racing, like $12 million. So they hired. The idea was the Conor goes, "I'm great and I can do anything. I'm going to be a jockey," and I was played his trainer
for him to become a jockey.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. He's really funny.
Yeah.
And charming, yeah. And I said, and I really meant this. I said, you know what? You could be an actor.
I love this.
He'd never done anything, and every question he had was like spot on. His instincts were just spot on.
Will you shut up?
Sorry. Oh, that League of Their Own.
I love that clip.
You know what happened? We're shooting that movie. It's not ADD, but you playing it. We're shooting that movie, and the cow kept moving. We're in a farm in Indiana, so I would stop. Like if you're doing a movie outside, and all of a sudden there's a plane, they always go plane, stop. You know?
Right.
So the cow was like really loud, so I would stop. And so Penny, after the third time, Penny yells at me, "Why are you stopping?" I go, "Because the cow." She goes, "Well, tell it to shut up. I can do that." She goes, "Yeah." I go, "All right, fine." I was like, she's yelling at me. The cow kept interrupting the scene. So it did it again. And then I was and I just like let it have it. And then
Will you shut up?
I have to tell you one funny thing, and I know we're going to wrap up in a second. I was watching.
My fault.
I was watching your interview with Larry King. And we got to meet Larry King, and
yeah, he's a nice man.
He's very
funny,
nice, but a wizened, kind of like a gargoyle. He was hunched over. In that interview,
well, he's in his 80s.
I know, but you're sitting there across the table, and it looks like he's waiting for you to cut his steak. It's what it looks like.
Well, he had a heart problem, so he's got really, really thin. You know,
he looks really thin. Yeah,
he's very.
He was thin to begin with,
but he's sharp as a tack.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see because 30 years ago you see him and he's like, "Hi, how are you?" You know, and he's like healthy. You know, you get older and you age. Yeah. I was just Dustin Hoffman. He just had I was just there. He had a surprise 80th birthday party. Yeah. And you see him, you go, "You're 80." He seems like he's I just turned. Well, not 60.
60.
Yeah, but people, "You're 60," and I go, "Thank you." But I mean, you wouldn't look. It's like shocking, and he's, you know,
how good he looks, Hoffman, or
yeah, he's got all his hair and he's got all his energy, and you know,
it's just the luck of the draw.
Well, you think of 80, and you go like, you think of a guy like hobbling. He's like, "Hi, how are you gonna say? What's new?" You know,
look at friggin' Clint Eastwood. Bob.
You keep throwing. I don't get it. This is radio, and you keep throwing up pictures. Or do people?
WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. We have a guest who is joining us. You've become friends with him over the past few months.
Yeah.
And we have a little thing that we're going to do in just like 20 minutes close by. Please welcome the FitDad CEO, Dave Ogleton. What's up, Dave?
What's going on?
Nice to see you, man.
Yeah, you too, guys.
Hey, we were just off air talking about some cool things that you have coming up. Can you tease any of that, or do you need to wait on that?
I can tease it.
Okay.
So I know you just kind of said we have something coming up. I have a new format, long form format coming up that I'm going to be doing on YouTube, and I'll be making some short form content with it. That's going to be similar to what we're going to be doing.
Okay.
Are we talking like a sitcom length format?
No, I still wanted to keep it short, like 5-10 minutes.
All right.
Longer than that. But it's going to be sort of think Hot Ones meets dad joke back.
Oh,
yeah.
I like that.
And Steve, he's got some interesting names that are going to be joining. I was like, you got them? He's like, yeah man.
No,
so
dude,
it's
listen,
really cool.
The thing that puts you, I think, a cut above so many of the others is that you are seeing and you're knowing how you have to evolve.
Yeah.
And we talked about this just recently. You were very informative about how things, things are changing rapidly because of the glut of people that are coming to the dance. But you keep a step ahead, and that's great.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, I mean, you're always thinking in the moment, right? So I was with you on Wednesday afternoon. We played in the Energy flag football game.
Mm-hmm.
I never brought my camera out once. I didn't take one picture. I didn't take one video or anything like that. And then you're there creating content, and I'm like, I don't even.
That's how they have.
Don't think more. And the game was over. I was like, I'm leaving. We lost. And you're like, I'm staying. I'm going to be a fan.
Truth be told, honestly, yesterday I was just talking to my wife and I was saying I'm the worst content creator on the planet because I actually didn't take any pictures.
Really?
Yeah. E-Rock had to. E-Rock had to make me take pictures because I was so focused on the game. So yeah, I definitely got more from the photographers than I probably took myself.
I really appreciated that about you after the game the other day. You were like, you weren't in the championship game. You lost, and you were still there. You were like super dialed in.
You can hear me screaming in almost every video, every play.
By the way, for those who don't know, who are not familiar with FitDad CEO, he's got 1.7 million followers on Instagram, 1.3 million on TikTok. Do you already have exposure on YouTube as well? Or?
I have some on YouTube, not as much. Just under 20,000 subscribers.
So YouTube is sort of the group. They're of the content creators and people who are anything across all the platforms. That's the one that comes up as the toughest nut to crack. And you would agree?
Been the toughest.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
And is it because of the algorithm is so wonky?
So I've spoken to people from that you have to really curate your content on there and give them something to push out to people that's kind of the same over and over.
Who were we just talking to recently, and they were talking about just adjusting curses.
Yeah.
Just by adjusting curse level, the content skyrockets.
Yep.
So all those things have to be taken into consideration.
What about offering a 5-hour live stream every morning on the Preston and Steve account? Maybe that's a good one. Just throwing it out there. Okay, bye.
Great idea.
Speaking of that, Marissa, Dave, you've been surfacing in our chat, and chat is another way to build an audience. And so you show up in a YouTube chat, which is this awesome community of Preston and Steve listeners, and it's a lot of fun. You'll drop some dad jokes from time to time.
Every once in a while.
But it's an interesting way to become friendly with people that you don't necessarily know, and then for them to subscribe to your content.
Yeah, I mean, I love doing stuff like that, and it's funny because people they see the number of followers you have, and they automatically assume you're like this celebrity that never wants to interact. And I'm like, I want to interact with. I don't care. If I see you and you're like, hey, I noticed you, I'm like, I'll talk to you. I don't care.
And we talked about the fact that you can have a ton of followers, and again, it's been such a weird couple of weeks. We've all been going through a lot of stuff, but I forget who we're talking to. But I said, "Do you feel those numbers?" And the response was, "No, not really." Like,
was that comedian that we had in it?
Was it? Yeah.
Corey B.
Corey B.
Yes.
Several million followers.
Yeah. Asked him, because crazy amounts, because it doesn't manifest into, say, like Brad Pitt showing up at a place.
Exactly. Yeah, it's true.
By the way, here's a text came in, says talking about Dave, says he comments on every Philly sports page on Instagram, and I love this guy.
You're a big sports guy.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's one of my biggest. Is if I see something, I'll comment on it, which is not always the best thing in the entire world.
Well, the great thing is that sports is not an incendiary environment to be in.
No, not at all. Not even remotely, especially when it comes to Philly sports.
Yeah, no, everyone's very complacent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you consider? Do you think you have a catchphrase? And if you do, would you say it was?
Get her done.
No. It's definitely no dummy.
No dummy.
I love it. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Dummy. Yes.
I love it. I love it. And by the way, I'm going to change my Instagram handle to FatDad CEO.
Yeah, there you go. But you're no longer fat. It is. And you would.
Fat.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
FatDad CEO.
By the way, speaking of posting stuff and maybe jumping on there when tensions are high, when emotions are high, or whatever. Have you ever had to apologize for something that you've posted? Yeah,
all the time.
No kidding.
Well, not. I wouldn't say that I've posted. It's usually I will jump and post something on my stories about something that's going on in the world without actually doing the research. And my biggest pet peeve is people who aren't able to apologize or say that they're wrong. And it's something that I've had to deal with too. And it's tough being in the spotlight and then having to say, oh, I was wrong about that.
Yeah.
One of the biggest steps in your evolutionary arc as a human being will be to know when you're wrong and admit it.
Yep.
But also, you're talking about liabilities now about this, and there was the reporter, Terry Moran, I think it was, from ABC, clearly got in late on a night and was lit up a little bit and posted high-profile reporter for ABC, and it came around to getting him fired.
Oh, yeah.
So it can be a minefield. So there's a lot to be said for write it, look at it, erase it. If you want the thrill of just writing it down or that visceral, I'm going to respond, you look at it, you did your thing, and then erase it, because once that is out there, you can't get it back.
And it's weird because like I will post something and then I'll be like, you know what? No, I'm going to take that down. I'm like, I don't need to say that.
Yes.
You know, and it's already too late. Someone has a screenshot of it or whatever. It's crazy. Like people literally follow you just to
screenshot.
Yes, that's it. That's the only reason.
That's crazy. All right. Well, listen, there's something that we wanted to try out with you since you were coming by this morning. And it's not exactly what you're going to be doing on your long form videos, but obviously you are well known at being incredibly well versed in dad jokes. It's part of what you do. Casey is a fan of dad jokes and has a smaller repertoire.
Yeah, and an aspiring dad jokester, if you will.
Yeah.
My problem is the better the dad joke, the harder it is for me to actually say the punchline with.
Yes. Yes.
That's a problem that, Dave, you don't have. You're actually very surgical about it.
No, me and Casey were talking about this. Yeah. And it's the best videos that I do. You can always tell when they go viral because I've had to record it 10 times because I'm laughing at the punchline.
Okay.
Right.
And then I had to re-record it over and over.
Okay.
It's not necessarily the laughing at the punchline. The reason why I do not do set-up punchline jokes is just because I don't, and listen, I speak for a living. I deliver information on a microphone for a living, and I've been doing it for a long time. But when it comes to the setup punchline, I can't do it. I mess it up every time. I'll mess up a couple words, and then the flow stops, and then it's forget it. So I don't even try it.
That is honestly one of the toughest parts, too, is because I'll do the video, and I'll take the simplest dad joke where you have to have an inflection on a certain part of the punchline.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it annoys the crap out of me when I get it wrong. And I'm like, what am I doing? I would be talking to myself as I'm recording. I'm like, what am I doing? What's happening here? And I'm like, why can't I get this?
I would say, so for my years of doing stand-up, it was people would come to me with classic setup punchline jokes. And I'm like, I don't like, that's not the realm I operate in. Because to me, it's always very predictable. But the charm of the dad joke is the predictability.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's I'll give you an example of me messing up a joke, and this is not necessarily punchline setup, but if somebody says this, it used to be back in the day when you had a lot of smokers and people were lighting cigarettes with matches, and they would say, you got a match. And the line is, yeah, your face and my ass. You know what I would say? Right. My face and your ass. And that is the typical.
My face looks like your ass.
My face and your ass.
In your ass, that looks like my face.
Dude, listen, my buddy George in college, he would make fun because I couldn't even leave an outgoing voicemail message. I'd be like, "Hey, this is Casey, and I'm not gonna be able to make it to the phone."
You turn into like it's like you turn into Tommy. It's got to be your bull.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, and I'll default to movie lines because at least I sort of know what the.
Just wait. I am pre-apologizing for what I'm about to do in this.
Okay, you're going to be fine.
All right.
In fact, the worse in this case, the better.
Well, let's try this out. You want to try it? Okay.
Oh, by the way,
what?
Put something like this in the background, like
Something, sure, absolutely. Whatever you want, and I'll control the volume. Oh, we're doing right. To a table that we have set up here, and we are going to have them square off in a dad joke off, and the object is for someone to break, and you want to try to keep from laughing as we're delivering the joke. Are going to be face to face delivering these dad jokes to see if they could crack the other one up or not.
There used to be a show, a game show years ago called Make Me Laugh. You remember that, Preston?
I loved it, yeah. And so, the object would be to try not to laugh when a comedian was delivering jokes to you. So we're going to do something similar. Casey, is your microphone working?
Yes, it is.
All right, and Dave, can we hear you?
Yep, sure can.
All right, excellent. So one at a time, you'll deliver a dad joke, looking each other in the eye, and see if you can crack the other one up. So who would like to begin?
You want to rock, paper, scissors for it?
No, you can go first.
All right, let's.
I had a really good one for that.
You had a joke?
I had a joke for it.
Oh, well, let's do it.
No, it's not.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All right. Casey goes first. Here we go.
All right. I saved all of these jokes in a database.
That was the joke.
That was the joke.
Wrong.
Okay.
That you led with that?
All right.
Believe me, it was just an appetizer. Don't you worry.
Bring Dave's mic up just a little bit.
So Nick's out already.
Okay. All right. Dave's turn.
All right. Am I good?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have the heart of a lion and the eyes of an eagle, and now a lifetime ban to the San Diego Zoo.
Casey.
Father's Day is this Sunday, and you know what the best Father's Day present is? Broken drums, man. Can't beat them.
That was good.
Nobody's flinching.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Dave's next.
Well, speaking of Father's Day, why did the dad bring a ladder to the barbecue? Because he heard the stakes were high. Somebody like that.
Yeah, somebody like that.
Hey, Dave, do you know why dinosaurs... see, this is what I'm talking about. Take two.
By the way, we have a split screen on YouTube right now showing close-ups of everybody. Here we go.
Do you know why dinosaurs can't clap their hands? Because they're extinct.
You got him! You got him! Yes! Casey is doing his victory lap. All right, 1-0.
That caught Dave.
1-0 Casey.
Okay.
All right, Dave's turn.
I forgot we were playing a game. What do you call a wreath made out of $100 bills? A wreath of Franklin.
That's pretty good.
I actually knew that one.
I saw your
that's
face.
the only reason I didn't laugh. But no, because I wrote that down. I got a new pen that actually can write underwater. It can write all the other words too.
I like that one.
It's a good one. That was a good one.
Okay, still 1-0 Casey. Here we go.
What's the leading cause of dry skin? Towels.
It's freaking great.
No laugh.
You know, I just built an ATM that only gives out coins. I can't believe nobody has thought of this before. It just makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. We're looking at the crowd for their reaction as
I'm
well.
going to have to look at my phone for this one.
The crowd is stoic.
The Lee family has really been stressing me out lately. Maybe you've heard of them. Emotionally, mentally, physically, and financially. Oh, and they're unattractive twin brothers. Ugh and home.
What do you call a French man wearing sandals? Philippe Philop.
That's true. Is it
That's
true?
true, yeah, it did giggle.
Dave giggled a little. This is a dad joke off from Dave Ogleton, a FitDad CEO.
I've never actually heard of that one before.
No?
Yeah, Casey.
Oh, man. I'll give you a good website.
Okay.
Okay.
I stored them in my database.
Yeah. Yeah, back again. See if it works.
Good recall.
Did you know if you lose your khakis in Texas, it means you can't find your pants? But if you lose your khakis in Boston, it means you can't start your car.
That's a thinker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Khakis.
Oh.
Hey, listen. You and I were married, but this is a lesson to anybody out there. Never date a tennis player. Love means nothing to them.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
You know, I've always wondered why Marvel doesn't use Hulk to advertise their movies more. He's basically a giant banner.
That's good. Big smile from Case, but no laugh.
No laugh.
Mm.
Hey, you know who won the neck decorating contest? Nobody. It was a tie.
Good. You mentioned tennis before. My wife actually said she's leaving me for 14 reasons, and it's because of my obsession with tennis. I said, that's 15, love.
That's 2 tennis jokes.
Yeah.
Let's make that 3.
Okay.
I had a quiet game of tennis today. There was no racket.
That was 3. That definitely was 3. You're right.
Yeah.
I mentioned my wife before. I was actually devastated yesterday. My wife told me my 6-year-old son wasn't actually mine. She then said I need to pay more attention at school pickup.
You know, dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can.
Wow.
It's good stuff.
I like that one.
Good stuff.
Yeah. I was excited for today. I actually had a dream last night that I was a muffler. I woke up so exhausted.
No.
You know why the produce manager couldn't make it to work? I mean, he could drive, but he didn't avocado.
Oh.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
That almost got me. That one almost got me. Yeah. Did you hear about the kidnapping at school today? Oh, it's okay. He woke up.
Dude, had that, and I thought it was so dark.
You had that.
I had it. It was so dark.
I kept that one in a whole sit.
Wait, in fact, I want to see. I know I just want to. I was like, oh man, I can't do a kidnapping joke.
He did it. And did it great.
Did it, yeah.
Dave stuck the landing on that one.
How many more do we have?
Dude, I have 1 million, so
No,
we can just cut it off whenever you want.
So you want to do 3 more?
We can do 3 more.
All right.
3 each.
So I've lost a lot of weight lately, and I was gonna do an all peanut diet, but that's just nuts.
It's a bit of a smile.
Oh, thumbs up and thumbs down from the audience, by the way. on
Hard
each one of
group,
these.
and they just gave blood, so they're delirious.
Yeah. Got to mix
Some of the audience will get this one. It depends on your age. Siri kept calling me Shirley all day yesterday, and I was getting so annoyed. I finally realized I left my phone in airplane mode.
I like that one.
The audience like
When you can't see it coming, man, I love it. You know, I'm sorry and I apologize usually mean the same thing, but not at a funeral.
What do you call a laughing motorcycle? A Yamaha ha ha ha.
Got him.
Yeah.
Got him.
Hey, did you know they're making corduroy pillows? It's making all the headlines.
That's a good one.
God, Dave. That's good. All right.
That's 3-1 Casey.
I know.
Yeah.
We got one more joke from Dave, and then
All
we're
right,
going to
one more.
All right.
Okay. Somebody really should market a beer called Occasionally. So when someone asks, I can say, I only drink occasionally.
Bada bang.
They really should do that.
All right. There it is. The dad joke off.
Hey, thank you guys.
Casey,
That was good.
You beat the master.
Yeah.
I think he just gave it to me. Also, the other thing that really helped me in this contest is my inability to pay attention because I was too worried about my joke coming up.
Oh.
You weren't
you weren't listening to what he was saying.
Probably didn't even hear a word I said.
Yeah, that's really it.
Congratulations, Dave, on all your success, man.
So,
appreciate you.
When you guys, when you're scouring, both, Casey just did that, and Dave for you, I mean, how much time do you have to invest in scouring the internet and just absorbing jokes from people?
I mean, some of them are jokes that I've used before.
Yeah.
Some of them are ones that I'm also writing a book. I think I've told you guys when I think I spoke to you on the show the last time. And So I have a lot of dad jokes that are just sitting in my brain, and I'm waiting to use them. So this is a perfect opportunity.
You know, one of the funniest things I ever saw is years ago at a bookstore, Jackie Martling was doing an appearance, and he would write these joke books. And he grabbed up like 20 joke books from the bookstore, sat down, and started just copying for his new joke book. Because these are time-tested jokes, and they're around for a reason. Yeah.
I think the best part about what I like to do with my content is I love taking the old jokes and coming up with new punchlines.
Right.
And so,
It's great.
By the way, my best friend Steve texted me and he wanted me to mention this one. He says, "What's the difference between 3 penises and a joke?" Your mom can't take a joke. So there you go.
And you thought my kidnapping joke was
Yeah, it was dark. Come on.
Yeah.
All right.
I saw that. I was like, oh. And even the Philippe Flop one, I was like, I don't know. Is that racist if I talk about a Frenchman? Like, but you don't want to offend people, you know, especially with a dad joke.
Yeah.
I loved them. I thought they were great. So thank you, Dave. What's next in store for you? When can we see the long form videos? When are they going to pop up?
I'm hoping to get them done in July. I'll be batching together a bunch of episodes.
Okay.
And hopefully going live end of July or August.
Let us know when that's coming up. And we'll help get the word out.
We'd love to
not that you need much help, but we will help you.
Hey, no, anything helps, you know.
All right. Appreciate it. Let's hear it for Dave Ogleton, guys. FitDad CEO. All right, so there's one more thing we need to do. It's become a tradition here at the Blood Drive, and we are going to try to set a new world record for the Munchkin Toss and Catch. I have an idea. I'm looking at this group of people, this audience that we have out here, Steve, and I'm thinking almost like an Evel Knievel type of thing where we do the toss over these people and clear them and try to stick the landing.
It's funny you mentioned that because Casey and I just earlier exactly the arc we were talking about.
Perfect.
So from where the water table is there to close to the American Red Cross table over there, which is a substantial distance, but it would clear the audience.
And I realize that this is radio, folks. It's what we do for a living, and I know I'll do my best to describe what we're happening. But Steven pointed out that last year we went way too long when we tried to do this. So we're going to put a 5-minute time limit on trying to achieve this. Case, we got remote mics and everything. Oh, we're actually going to measure it out. Okay, Marissa, what I'm thinking is we want to do it over all these people. I think it's like an Evel Knievel type of thing when he would jump over, the Caesar's Palace fountains and so on. So do me a favor, Eric, go all the way to the other side till we clear all these people, and let's get an idea of how far that is. Case, you got your mic over there? No, you don't. You have your headphones, but you don't have your microphone. So let's take that. All right, and then we're going to have Steve. Where are you going to be?
I'm going to get over by the American Red Cross table. Do I have a pack here?
Yep, we're going to set you up with a headphone pack and a wireless microphone, and we are going to try to break the world record. We've managed to stretch the distance each time that we've done this. Casey, can you go over to Eric Simon and see how far he and Marissa are standing apart right now?
They are literally 51 feet exactly.
All right, 51 feet. That's a long ways.
Can you hear me, Preston?
Yeah, Steve, I can hear you. We're good to go. So you get in the receiving location. Casey is going to be the tosser. I have a bad shoulder. I see it, Case. I'm not in any shape anymore to do this.
Nah, but you know what? You can hit the ball a ton. So
yeah, but
I can't.
That's all good.
I'm going to caution. You know what? I'm going to get my glasses. This is a small on the table there.
Yeah, you don't want to take one in the eye.
Small projectile. Yeah. So I can see the Munchkin traveling at the velocity that the human cannon is going to send away.
His standing looks even further away than where Marissa was, so I think we're over 51 feet. In fact, Steve is like 57 feet probably. So,
and Steve, I want you to go to your right a little bit as I eat a munchkin, because these lights are here, and I don't want to blind you. So if you come over here, there's no light in our line of sight here.
So I'm going to caution these people right here in line. Do you want to do just a throw, just a
I'm just going to donk it right now.
All right,
all right. Here we go. Attempt number one.
Everybody in this line, just be careful. I should be good. I should be right on the money right away. So.
I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock.
Give me a second here, Preston.
So that we are not. Steve, do some mouth ups.
Get your, yep, there you go, perfectly. And when you are ready, we can make our first attempt. But
all right,
this is, it's looking like at least 55 feet. So all right, when you're ready, Casey, here's attempt number 1.
Attempt number 1. Here you go, Steve.
Here's the toss. It's up in the air. It's long. Oh, he went over.
Little deep. I'm going to put a little more arc on it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Attempt number 2.
All right, this is number 2. Looks like a good throw. That one was short.
All right, okay. Lucky chocolate.
This poor dude here.
All right.
Poor dude, he just got a free munchkin.
Here's number 3. Casey is up. It's across.
Shoot.
It's way short.
Way short.
Yep.
All right.
More your first one.
Yep.
All right, here comes attempt number 4. It looks good. It hit Steve on the head.
All right.
So, hey, we're in the ballpark.
I shaved my hair just for this.
All right.
We're not even a minute in. All right, here's the next one.
Oh, shoot.
That's a bad throw. Dude almost got it.
It stuck to my fingers. These are little...
By the way, if an audience member gets one in their mouth, that's still a record.
Also, excellent coverage on the YouTube channel. So if you want to watch us at home,
nice.
Preston Steve WMMR.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you to our friends.
Case.
Thank you to our friends at Neumann for supplying the video. All right, Case is he's removing his glasses. Getting serious now.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so here we go. Up. It's high.
Oh, that's good. Shoot.
Too long.
All right.
And I'm going to stay back. I think you got enough to get it out here.
Yep.
All right, we're close to 60 feet now.
All right.
All right. It's up, long, and that one came up just a little bit short.
I'm so disappointed in myself.
Come on, man. Try to hit him in the head. That one just a little short.
I look like an eager hooker.
Steve has his mouth open, waddling forward. All right, here's another toss. It's up. It's up. It looks good. Still coming in just a tad short. A minute and 40 seconds.
A little bit more.
All right, there it is. Oh, just over his. We're having trouble with accuracy today.
Yeah, we are.
It's normally not the case. All right, here we go. Man.
These ones are like the ones at the bottom. They're stickier.
Okay.
So they're sticking to my fingers. That's my excuse.
Do you need a towel or anything?
Nah. If I just lick my fingers.
All right, here we go. It's up.
Oh my God.
It's short.
All right, you know what? I think the grip is
all right. You know, lean on the cakier munchkins.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to eat all the glazed ones myself.
Okay.
Because they don't travel as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
Smart.
They're lighter, too. All right, here's a good one. Oh!
Okay.
We were close.
Right in the nose.
I got the grip down.
Okay, very good.
All right. Oh, maybe. No.
That hit the ceiling.
Did it? Okay.
2.5 minutes in. We're halfway there. We got to make this. Here's the next one. It's up. You're still that one's. The arc is a little high, Case.
Yep.
Think distance. All right, this one looks good. Oh!
Dude, I did a Pele move on that.
Right in the forehead.
Come on, man.
All right, here we go, buddy.
By the way, that hurts.
Here's the next one. Oh! Got him in the chest.
Come on.
We're getting closer. Come on, Case. Oh!
Oh, you're all over.
So goddamn close.
Where did that hit you? Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh,
we're in a zone. Keep it going. Keep it going.
All right, now we're in rapid fire mode. Here's another one. Nope, came up short.
Come
on. Get in the rhythm. Here it comes. That one's short, too. Oh, man. We're over 3 minutes in. Little high on that one.
Dude, this is pissing me
I'm going
off.
to fly over the table.
That one came up short.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Everybody boo me, please.
Watch him catch this one. Nope. Oh, man.
Come on. A little bit more of an arc.
Nick.
You can watch this on YouTube. He threw one to Nick and only went 50 yards past him.
All right. Oh, my God.
Arcing too low. A little bit more.
All right. This is the one.
No.
Wow.
Out of the lights. This way.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, Case.
Dude, I know. Listen, we're getting towards the end here.
Dude,
I have like two more.
The dream is evaporating.
Should I come try it? Come on. Hey. All right, up. Oh, it hit him in the shoulder.
God damn.
4 minutes,
by the way.
4 minutes and 12 seconds. That one's short.
All right, I'm going to come in closer. Let's try this.
Okay. He's moving in closer, Case.
It's going to be harder. Now we're down to the glazed ones that don't travel as well.
All right.
Oh, jeez. Told you.
The hell is that?
I don't know. I'm telling you, they don't travel as well. All right. Oh, why'd you catch that with your hand?
Dude, what am I going to rape this guy while I'm trying to catch a munchkin?
It's Tom, dude. I would love that. All right, here we go. That's the one. That's
that's on me.
In the chin.
That was a good throw.
All right.
I have 10 seconds left on our timer.
Oh, no.
Yeah. All right. Try again. You know what?
Wait.
I think I want to try it. Gabe.
Okay, all right, please,
I'm coming over.
because I'm just dying a slow death. I'm dying over here.
It's a tough one, man. You know, world records don't happen easily. Otherwise, everyone would be doing them.
Yeah, I have no idea if I have the arm strength or not, but I'm going to try this.
I kid you not. It actually hurts to get hit by a munchkin at this distance.
Ready, Steve?
Yeah.
Here we go. All right. Okay, I'm way off.
All right, Preston, you should come back over here.
All right, no. I had to get the feel for it.
I had to realize.
This one's in. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hang on. There you go. Oh! All right, I got it now.
All right.
Is it coming up short?
It's way short.
All right, how about this? Oh! Right on the forehead. Here's 2 of them. Take your pick.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, Steve.
This is harder than
one of these has got to get it. I just threw 5 of them.
He's doing a buckshot method.
All right, now I threw my shoulder out. I'm bad. It's bad. Well, we came up short this year.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's all right. Listen,
I tried.
They're giving a subtle round of applause. They're being kind here today, but we did make the attempt. It's become tradition.
Listen, there were a couple times close enough where it's on me. But it does hurt getting hit by a munchkin at that distance.
In years past, we've had like a bunch that came really close.
Really close.
And
well, there was about 3 or 4 that hit my chin and actually hit my upper lip.
Yep.
And that's like getting smacked in the face.
Well, thank you to Duncan for supplying our ammunition. This particular. And
so do we have to retire this? Do we now have to do something rectally?
What I think we need to do, and honestly, we'll do it next year, is a quick warm up beforehand.
Yeah.
And then I think you guys will kill it.
Like a bullpen.
I know you guys can do it. I know you absolutely can do it. So sorry about that, guys. A little disappointing.
And
but
also to the guy carrying the trash can, my bad.
Oh, sorry, bud.
My bad. My bad about that.
All right, well, listen, we do need to take a break. So we're going to do that. We're going to come back. We're going to get to the bizarre pile. You guys having a good time today? I mean, we're donating blood. We're saving lives. You're saving lives. It's the 20th annual, I believe, for President Steve Blood Drive, Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. We will be back in just a moment, so stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Online?
Well, they
and you didn't tell me?
Yeah, this is a top flight operation. It's just a good point of reference, but that's Larry kind of hunched over there, and you're actually looking
Larry's looking at me going, I want to eat what he's eating. Looks like he wants looking at me going, I'll eat him. He looks hungry. He's like, I'm gonna. This interview is over. I'm taking a bite out of his neck. Look at all that fat. He doesn't eat it.
It is great to see you, John. Thanks for coming by again.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
You bet. John Lovitz. And the last birthday is novelist Danielle Steele.
Oh, my God. Another one who ruled the world for a while.
Yeah. What were some of the...
Oh, they're all titles like A Love Forgotten, Swept on the Wind.
Yeah.
Eat My Butt.
I don't think she had
That's
that
when
one.
she got her. She started to lose it there a little bit. Suck my ass.
Suck my ass.
When her contract renegotiation wasn't going well.
Suck my ass. A novel by Danielle Steele.
New to the bookshelves, a novel by Danielle Steele. Suck my ass. His name was Lance Trace. She was Velma.
She sucked his ass.
And eventually she sucked his ass. There, I saved you $2.
But her books were made into countless mini-series with people like Joan Collins and, does she still write?
I don't know. She's 70 years old today, so happy birthday. Yesterday, I'd mentioned that there was something personal and slightly embarrassing that I might share with you guys, a little story. In the long and short of it, I got busted spanking it the other night.
Oh, man.
All right, where and when?
Trust me, I'm going to give you the full story.
Were you standing up on your bed? Or?
I was bouncing on one leg in the shower. No. So let me set the stage here. So this is...
It was cheer practice.
This is Friday. I played a golf outing that day right after work. Hung out for the after events and hosted that. And then came home. And, of course, at the end of the golf outing, having a few beers, relaxing, getting comfortable. Go home, continue to have a few beers.
All right.
And my wife and I sleep in different bedrooms because of our sleeping habits are so completely polar opposite of each other.
The same.
She likes TV on. I can't sleep with the TV on. I like a fan on. She doesn't like the fan on. Blah, 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 so on.
We should sleep together.
I know you and I should sleep together. And maybe we do this together. I don't know. So I'm feeling, feeling kind of antsy.
Oh, man.
I know. Shut up, Kate.
Well, she's not going to appreciate this, but
I know.
What you're looking to do is you need something to sort of help you nod off.
Yes, and I was going to nod off anyway, but I felt like rubbing one out.
Okay.
So anyway, and part of my defense is that, look,
you have two hands.
To actually attempt the act with her would have been futile. No. I'd had enough drinks. I was tired. Physically, it wasn't going to happen unless you just let me lay there and be a zombie for a while and you do my business. And that's no fun for both of us. It's just fun for me.
In many ways, you're being a more conscientious husband.
Can you be my lawyer, please?
Because you are. So, you wouldn't put her through that.
But listen, so this gets really good.
All right.
Okay. So I popped my laptop up in bed.
Your laptop literally on your lap or on the nightstand next to you?
On the bed. Sitting on the bed next to me.
Excellent.
And what?
Do you prop it up like on a pillow or anything like that?
He just said it's on the bed, yeah.
No, I know.
It was on the bed. I didn't put it up on a pillow.
Okay.
But why? Do you use the pillow method just to raise it to eye level a little bit more?
Yeah. I don't want to hurt my neck.
Okay, so
I sleep with a wedge pillow, so I'm good.
So anyhow, and I put my headphones on.
Wow, you're setting the mood.
There's your fatal flaw.
Yep.
I know. Well, listen.
There's the mistake.
He doesn't want to miss the dialogue.
No, my son's bedroom is right next to mine.
Oh.
I'm being
You are being courteous.
Being courteous.
I'm going to jump in here for a second, and you're telling the story, and I apologize. Do you run the risk of, unbeknownst to yourself, making sounds that you're now not aware of because you're wearing headphones?
Dude, I'm not a noisy jerk.
No, you just can't hear anything else.
Oh my God, I'm awesome. I am so good. I know exactly what I want.
What you can,
I'm the king.
What you can hear is somebody opening the door.
Exactly.
Thank you. And what you also can't perceive is if the room is dark and the hallway is dark.
How long they've been standing there?
That somebody's opened the door and is watching you until you hear the door slam shut.
Oh my God.
And then I'm like,
who was that?
Oh my God.
It's got to be Will.
No, I knew it was her because of how loudly the door closed.
Oh man, you're a jerk.
So
Why is he a jerk? Why is he a jerk?
I don't know. Why was
He's
she
in
mad?
his own
well, hang
room.
on. It gets even better. Okay. So
I'm on her side.
So I
Team Rochelle.
Apparently.
Oh no.
So like I said, a door opens. I have this bright monitor on. I didn't turn the brightness down on the monitor at all. So it's blinding me, essentially. I can't see anything.
When you have a bright light source
in a dark room.
makes everything around darker.
Apparently,
the whole family.
I guess I had sensed maybe something in the room was going on, and I locked eyes with my wife.
Oh,
wow.
Unbeknownst to me, I guess I looked towards the door, and I didn't slow down for a second.
So now you're eye contact.
And so apparently I make eye contact for a second or two, and then I go right back to the monitor again.
But you didn't
as if, don't bother me right now.
You're throwing off my tempo.
But you didn't really make eye contact with her. You didn't see.
But she, to her,
I was looking into the void of darkness.
Right, into darkness.
I don't even remember looking away.
But
But apparently I did.
Oh man.
And that was bad.
That's upsetting.
So
from her perspective. However, if the roles were reversed, the male mind says, "Okay, go with this. I'd like to
jump
join
in
you."
and help you out a little bit.
The female mind, to stereotype, is hurt and rejected.
And that's kind of what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like you couldn't, it was like you couldn't come and get me.
You looked right at me.
And you looked right at me. We locked eyes. But at that point, in defending myself, I'm like, now, wait a minute. I'm like, I swear to God I didn't see you. And just lock eyes and then go back to what I was doing. There's no way. I would have stopped and gone, you got me, you know.
Did you go to bed afterwards? Like you went to sleep?
Well, I went in and I went into the bedroom and I'm like, I guess you caught me.
By the way, I lost the garage remote.
So
you knew she was mad then at that point?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the door was slammed with enough.
We went and we had a short conversation, and I was like, well, this isn't going to be resolved tonight. So
Okay.
I'm going
to bed.
Yeah.
No.
And I kind of chuckled, and she didn't like that very much. And then I guess she didn't like the fact that I was looking at an image. I was watching videos to help this along.
What was the subject matter?
Why is that important?
Because I want to see if we're cycling together. Can I guess?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to say there was a chain of events that might have led. I'm going to go with MILF.
I'm going MILF too. I'm going amateur MILF.
No, I'll just tell you, it was what you would call cougar and kitten.
Oh, okay.
Lesbos.
It was girl on girl.
Hot Lesbos.
Cougar and kid. So that hot Lesbos. I've had that happen. My wife thought it was hilarious because I know I look like an idiot, specifically because
she busted you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It was hilarious.
Yeah. And so we're same thing, Preston. Separate bedrooms, the whole thing. Claire likes to sleep in Death Valley. I like to sleep as humans sleep, with the modicum of airflow. So, and so she's coming in to put fresh linens in my jar, and I was watching what I was using on the PS3 at the time. So in one hand the video controller, and in the other hand my controller.
Right. So you can jump to your favorite parts if you need to.
Exactly.
Real quick, yeah.
I know that I looked so stupid. I would never want to see what I look like when I'm doing that because I don't like the way I look right now not doing it.
No man would look good doing that.
Oh my God.
But anyhow, it's funny because the only one that I shared this story with was Casey, and I led with, well, I got busted spanking. And he goes, dude, I get busted all the time.
All the time. In fact, it usually goes the other way. I get mad at her, like, dude, you knew I was up here doing that.
Now let's welcome our former Swedish intern. She's checking in from Gothenburg, Sweden. This is Antonina. Yay! Antonina, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Well, we're warming up to the can that you gave me. How do you pronounce this stuff, by the way?
Surströmming.
Say that again.
Surströmming.
There's no way you can do that.
Surströmming.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, surströmming. Now, now, Antonina brought me this stuff. She said that we have to open this in the studio. Have you yourself opened a can of this before, Antonina?
I haven't.
Well, then why are we doing it?
No!
You have an authentic Swede who's... see, he was lulled by your... he's like, so Antonina says, and Antonina says this, and so we're figuring, well, she's done it before.
Right.
It's something she's done. It's going to be good on-air stuff. Mm-hmm. It turns out you've never done it.
You said, by the way, that when I open this, it kind of sprays out, and I have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Yeah, do you have glasses on?
We have goggles that we're wearing. So, Steve, hold this.
All right.
Right here. Nick, hold this over that in case we get a spray.
Shielding it.
All right.
Okay.
Wait a second. You guys have your humming gagging already. You got your puke buckets ready?
Yeah. Well, they're behind us here.
Right behind us.
I may need it right here because, listen, the smell of anything dead flesh rotting will make me vomit.
And if you vomit, I might vomit.
Oh, so you're a chain vomiter.
Well, guess what? We're going to daisy chain then because I am as well.
I really do hope somebody throws up, but not me.
All right. And Bill really needs to be in here for this.
I know, but he won't. He won't do it.
Oh, God.
Okay,
I am scared crapless.
The durian fruit smell.
I know.
Yeah.
And we're about to dive.
Everyone has to take a big, what do you say? Breathe in, like.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We will.
Inhale.
We will inhale.
Kathy's high.
All right, I'm going to
hold it down low.
I'm going to start to open this.
Okay. All right.
Here we go. I'm doing it slowly so it doesn't explode. But I want to bring the mic down here. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. All right.
Oh, God!
It's spraying everywhere.
Oh. Did it get on the floor?
No, but it's like a Viking, an excited Viking.
Behind you.
Are you going to throw up?
Oh
my God.
He's gagging.
Have you guys breathed in yet?
Yes. I have I can't do this.
Thank God I can't smell it.
This is the worst thing ever. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please stop it. Can we end? We have to end the segment.
I can't even smell it.
This is Casey. Don't ever come over here.
Move this.
Don't
move this.
No. Oh God, Preston. No.
I'm getting it now.
No.
It's horrible.
Terrible.
Are you going?
This is so. Oh my God, it's getting worse. It's getting.
You know what? I'm now nostalgic for the durian fruit.
I can't. This is the.
Preston is throwing up.
I can't work here.
WMMR.
All right, thank you very much. Let's hear from Marissa for doing the graphics this morning.
Hey, by the way, Preston, we are in the whole B, correct?
C.
Is it C?
It is B.
It's B.
No, it's C.
It's C. It says B.
It's C.
There's a door that goes to B to the left side. The door on the right side goes to C. We're in C.
Okay, because some people were asking us on the website. It says for the Expo Center, it says C.
You know what?
That's where we are.
All right.
B and C are right next to each other.
Yeah. All right.
As they are in the alphabet. We are in C.
You'll find it. This place is big, but you will definitely find it. So if you're coming by here, stop on in, take a look, and if you would like to walk up, they do have some avails, which is wonderful. And that starts at shortly at 11 a.m. If you've got the time to come by here, see if they can squeeze you in, and maybe it's a last-minute thing. Yeah, I happen to be in the King of Prussia area or wherever it may be. Stop on by, make a donation, say hello to everybody.
And to that point, a lot of people out here telling me that they have been processed through quicker than ever, and a lot of people are veterans of the blood drive, right?
Yep.
So they're doing a great job. So to that point, Preston, if you do have a little bit of time and you can head on over, you'll come in, get taken care of, and donate blood, do a good thing, and be on your way.
Yep, and we got some goodies for you to get, including the new T-shirt, with which, by the way, Christy's here, who designed the shirt. I saw her bopping around. I also ran into a woman who came here today from Texas to donate.
Texas?
Yeah. Which is really, she's right there.
Lone Star State.
She's in town for a graduation and decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come by and I'm going to donate blood.
That's awesome. Was she dragged here by somebody who listens to the show?
No, she's a listener of the show.
Oh.
She's a Delco gal.
Ah, there we go.
But
nice.
she's in Texas now, so I thought that was pretty awesome. Excellent. All right, well, we have some Bizarre File stories to get to, so let's do that thing right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outbreak. Break back. Let's try that again. Brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Celebrate freedom from your aging deck and get serious savings during Sequoia's 4th of July sale. Route 309 in Hatfield and online at decksupplies.com. So I saw this morning. A quirky Chinese trend shows seniors looping a U-shaped belt under their chins, clipping it to playground bars, and gently swinging.
I saw this.
To cure insomnia and neck pain.
There's like a whole bunch of people swinging by their heads.
They're hanging themselves.
I'm going to check out for a second so I can see exactly what you're talking about.
The idea came from 57-year-old Sun Rongchun of Shenyang, who said that it's eased his cervical spondylosis or something along those.
Spinalothesis.
What's that?
Spinalothesis.
No, it's spondylosis.
Yep.
Anyhow,
it got rid of him by paralyzing him from below the neck.
He has now.
Yeah.
Wow,
I don't feel a thing. that annoying pain is gone because I'm a quadriplegic.
He has now filed a patent and hosting group swing sessions.
The one thing I did not see when I saw this story pop up, Preston, is what medical experts say about it.
Yeah, videos of the routine have spread across Chinese social media, but sleep specialist calls it a physics experiment on your spinal cord. They warn that the belt can pinch nerves, cut blood flow to the brain, fracture vertebrae, or even choke users.
I don't even know how to Google this. Like, so far I've gotten keychains. And so I wrote Chinese belt loop hang. What are the words that I use to find this on the internet? I am so terrible at this.
So anyhow, at least one death has been linked to the misplaced strap. Doctors urge people with sleep trouble to seek proven treatments and skip risky online fads.
Are you suggesting that hanging by your neck is possibly a lethal thing to do?
I am suggesting that. Case, I'm going to give you the story, and they'll give you some search parameters there. All right, obviously, it's a bad day when someone attacks somebody with a machete, but it's made a little bit better when the attacker actually takes them to the hospital.
Aww.
A county sheriff's deputy in Florida was hailed down by a woman who said that her brother had been assaulted by a man with a machete, who then reportedly took the victim to get medical attention.
You're the best insane maniac ever.
Angel Ramos Arche had reportedly gotten into a verbal altercation with the victim and allegedly decided to settle things with the blade. Deputies went to the hospital, confirmed the argument, and allegedly found blood in the suspect's truck and the machete in the bed.
Think back, when was the last time you thought to yourself, I need to settle this with the blade?
He did give the victim a ride to get help, though, so maybe that will count for something.
Yeah.
We'll see. A person named Rosalio Kulit, or also known as Datu Kamangdag.
That's R2D2's sister.
He's from the Philippines. Actually lets patients pay to be bitten by his pet North Philippine temple pit vipers.
Wow.
Claiming that the venom heals heart problems, urinary infections, and more.
It works better if you hang yourself by your neck.
It's right next to that clinic, by the way.
Yeah.
He adopted the practice after he says a bite cured his own illnesses, and now he also sells home-brewed venom-infused wine.
He says he can also restore hair growth by kicking you in the balls.
A recent viral video renewed debate over the decade-old service. Kulitz's daughter calls the snakes safe because they're mainly neurotoxic venom, rarely rots flesh.
Yeah.
Yet medical experts warn the bites can trigger dangerous reactions, and no study proves any benefit whatsoever.
I was seeing a guy, though. There was a special about a guy on the Discovery Channel who was a snake handler. I mean, not the classic religious cultish type, but this is his thing, and he's been bitten enough where he has built up resistance to the toxins of various snakes.
That's correct. Not the kind of thing that you want to find when you're almost done with working on a dam, but workers finishing the 350-foot Chimney Hollow Dam in northern Colorado discovered uranium in the rock-fill wall, traced to stone quarried on site. Northern Water first saw hints at the end last year and says the metal could leach into the new reservoir, which will serve more than 1 million people. Engineers are talking with the EPA about options such as treating the first fill or letting the hundreds of billions of gallons planned for the lake dilute the risk. Construction is still slated to wrap up in about 6 weeks, with water pumping to start in August. Officials stress health limits haven't been exceeded.
Make it a water park.
And they say testing will continue long after taps open, calling the find a hurdle, not a deal.
Imagine that. Would that park still be safer than Action Park?
Probably way safer than Action Park. All right, so if you have a rifle and a spare helicopter, it's about to be hunting season in Texas starting September 1st. Texan hunters will be allowed to shoot Aoudad sheep from helicopters, a method previously limited to feral hogs and coyotes.
He's got a gun.
Lawmakers say the North African imports...
Run. He's got a gun.
Introduced in the 1950s, now overgraze, drought-hit rangeland, bulldoze fences, crowd out native wildlife, and can spread disease to bighorn sheep. So ranchers are welcoming the move, noting that chopper services cost about $1,000 an hour, and trophy hunts already run several thousands of dollars on foot.
Great. There we go.
So they're actually going to do helicopter hunting.
Have you ever seen when they go after the boar? I mean, they go those large ones that can kill people. It's pretty wild, though. It is. You feel bad for the little guys.
All right, and then one last story, and then we'll wrap it up. We'll end with this one. A woman who had a meltdown at an airport in Italy has been making the waves on social media. The woman had a tantrum at Milan Malpensa Airport after being told that her carry-on luggage was over the weight limit. The Chinese tourist was given the option of either paying more or disposing of some of her belongings inside of the suitcase, which led to her screaming and yelling while she was lying on the floor like a child.
Wow.
Yeah. In the footage shared online, the woman was captured stomping her feet and kicking her legs as she laid on the airport's floor. The staff and other travelers...
It doesn't really work when you're an adult, does it?
Were also seen looking at the scene. And local press reported that the woman's meltdown continued even after authorities tried to intervene. She was eventually taken off her flight, reportedly booked a new ticket once she had regained her composure.
She later explained that someone took her blue blankie.
Back in March, a passenger also traveling from Savannah to Miami began to have a meltdown shortly after takeoff. This was a different story. The 31-year-old began displaying unruly behavior. After less than 1 minute after takeoff, his sister told authorities that they were trying to flee religious attacks of a spiritual nature. And so he wigged out during the flight. And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file. I said I'm still waiting to see one of those myself in person. When I get on a flight, I'm like, who's going to wig out
Well,
now?
you keep flying enough, and eventually.
Well, you almost got that in Clearwater, didn't you? Who watched somebody puke all over themselves? That was you, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Well, Rodney, I saw the guy that pooped in the bathroom. Remember that story?
Well, that's where you go.
That was Orlando. No, well, he got some of it in the toilet.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Most of it he didn't.
Wow. No, this guy was at the bar.
Oh,
Puked all over.
Oh, you're talking about in the airport. Yes.
He was laying in his own vomit. It was lovely. It gave us something to talk about during that horrible wait we had for our flights. All right, that's what I have in the bizarre file. That means we're going to take another break. We're going to come back in a second. We'll get to lesson question, trash, music, news, that stuff. So stay put. We'll be back in just a moment. The Blood Drive, man.
Yeah.
20th year. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
He's going to go. You remember Preston? Preston almost vomited when we drank mother's milk.
I can't work here.
I can. It's not even the smell that's making me gag. It's Preston gagging.
What are they doing down at Ben? Come over here.
No, I'm not going to come over there.
Come on over.
I'm going to work it.
All right.
He hasn't even opened it all.
All right, so I'm going to do it. All right, I'm going to complete it.
No, don't!
Dude, it's...
I don't think you
I'm
need
doing it.
Look at my eyes.
Stop it.
Dude, Steve, stop! You sprayed it all over the studio.
Oh, I got shot in the face.
Literally,
It's like a Viking.
I'm so glad I'm over here.
Why did you do that?
Because it's the Viking way, Nick.
It's on Nick's beard. It's stuck in Nick's beard.
God.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
It's on your head.
Okay, I can't.
We made a commitment.
I can.
Smell.
I already did.
Okay.
I already did.
Because I'm not breathing out of my nose right now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can't.
Do you want me to open it with the top?
No, don't
I'll do it
anymore. Don't open
I
it
swear
anymore.
to God, I'll do it.
Don't open it anymore, dude.
No.
I need a bath.
Don't open it anymore.
I think Nick needs to go home.
I can't believe.
Do you know what this smells like?
Sorry.
All
Awesome, right?
I'm going to say it. A really old hooker.
She smells better.
Oh, my God. I'm bizarrely enough, I'm
love
okay.
old hookers.
The durian might be a little worse for me than this.
Impressive. Steve, when you open that again and I watch it spray,
Oh my God.
sprayed all over you.
I got it in the face, man.
Casey, it's stuck in Nick's
Somebody
beard.
get him a tissue or something.
No, you need to go. You need
I
to
got
go
the baby wipes.
sanitize your face.
It's like a
somewhere.
bad porn movie.
Look, there are people on the other side of the glass that are holding stuff up to their noses.
Oh, you guys can smell it?
All right.
Connor, can you smell it?
Wet them. Connor, can you wet it?
Yeah, wet it, Connor.
I need.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Chuck came down the hall. He's covering his nose.
We have to leave this studio.
No, I think we're okay.
I don't think so.
All right, you guys
You
can
got
leave.
stuff shoved in your nose, dude.
Listen.
You can smell it in my
Man
office.
up.
I came prepared, guys.
Preston, everybody. I'm too far gone. You can leave. I'll handle it. There's no hope for me, but save yourselves.
Seriously.
All right. Get it off my head.
Wait, Chuck, you can smell it down
You can
the
smell it in
hall.
you can smell it in my office.
Are you kidding?
And our doors are shut.
Yeah, don't open the door.
So let's get this out of here then.
Wait, we've been.
Are we getting this out of here?
We're under quarantine now. What did you say, Antonina?
Let's eat it.
No.
Who is eating it?
All right, give me a fork. Give me a fork. Let's get this done.
Give me a gun.
Give me a fork.
'Cause I want to die.
Give Steve a fork.
Give me a fork. I'll goddamn eat this, but I want it out of here after I do that.
Hold on, I'll give you a fork.
I have a fork, dude.
Give me something. I'm not going to lick it off the can.
Why not? Oh, God.
Yeah.
There you go. I got a fork for you, buddy.
All right.
This is.
Do it like the Vikings. Take it with the finger. Just shove it in.
Do it like a Viking?
This is,
it smells so bad.
I want you. All right.
this is so much worse than I had anticipated.
What?
Oh, my.
And it's popular?
Lord.
Preston, you're sweating.
Oh, it's stringy. Ah!
I can't believe you're eating it.
Preston, watch Steve eat it.
Oh, God. I can't even walk.
Oh, it's dripping off the
I'm in
floor.
horror.
Steve, I can't believe you're going to do this.
All right. Well, you know.
I might throw up just from you eating it.
My nose is running.
Oh, my God.
I feel like... Oh, God.
Oh, my God, he ate it. He ate it. and now he's slamming water. I need a tissue. My nose is running.
My nose is running.
All right, so you want to know what it's like?
You see this booger hanging out of my nose?
Ew, yes. This whole thing is so disgusting.
It's like having the devil finish in your mouth.
Oh, my God.
Kind of salty, right?
Oh.
Yes, insanely salty.
God. Oh, my God.
Listen to you laughing, you malicious Swede, you. All right.
What are we going to do? Like, what are we going to do?
We got to get it out of here now.
Got to get it out of here.
We got to get it out of here now.
Don't you have like a small
Give me
shot
some gloves.
glasses so you can take a shot?
Oh, get out of here.
No,
Get
there's
out of
no.
here.
What we really need to start doing is just like getting hair and burning it and like anything else that
smells bad.
That smells bad.
There are look on the counter. There are splatter patterns here. Do you see this?
Yes.
And we gotta clean this up.
I'm gonna put this in this baggie now.
Thank you. Thank God.
Now.
Stuck on Nick's beer.
I can't believe we did this. This smell is going to linger in here for a month.
I know.
All right, it is in the baggie. I'm sealing it up.
We
really
should try to light matches.
Listen to her laugh.
We should have done this in Bill's office.
It still would have made it down here.
Yeah, it would have been.
It would have been better,
Would have been
Steve.
better than this.
How do you seal this, Preston?
Oh, Marissa's starting to spray
Fine.
the
Blue and red
anything.
make
Febreze.
purple.
Hang on a second. I think you got it. Steve. Oh no, wait. Here we go.
Holy God Almighty!
That's inhuman.
I cannot listen, and I'm telling everyone listening to this, we are not even remotely kidding.
Oh my God!
It is. It instantly flushed the entire studio with an incredibly powerful, salty, pungent stink.
I can't. I have no words to describe that as far as to give you an idea of what it didn't smell like rotting, like a dead fish out in the sun or anything like that. It's something. It's far more foul. And there's some on this microphone.
It's sprayed
It's
everywhere.
right there. Oh.
Listen, here's the deal.
We're in the studio.
We had to open it a little bit more. Did I know it was going to explode in my face? No, I did not know that.
At its best, it smelled like rotten tuna fish.
All right, so
it's worse
if
than
you
that.
need to clear up, I'll
At
clean
its
this.
best.
But we got to get this out of here.
All right, we do, and we got to go live on Fox here in a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to take a break and come back, or
Let's do this now.
I'm going to come around there so we can. So hang on, clean up.
I think we need to take a break and come back in like a day or so.
Right here.
This is awful.
I think we just earned some vacation.
All right, everyone, let me. I'll take it for you here.
I'm
are you
absolutely
doing?
shocked
Just remember.
that I didn't puke. I came really close
You were
several times.
gagging big time.
Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, I guess, Antonina.
All right, so when that conversation was wrapping up, Nick, you went, oh.
A didgeridoo is a brass instrument.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are some brass instruments made out of wood, like the althorn, the cornet, the serpent, and the didgeridoo.
I know what the serpent is, but I've never heard
Coronets are made out of?
But
cornet. I don't know that one, Steve.
I don't think it's a coronet. I think, it's a cornet. It looks like something.
Never heard of that.
And they were
No, neither have
also
I.
text coming through that said that a lot of high school marching band instruments now are made out of plastic, which is way cheaper.
Tickles.
Yeah, I would have been.
Is that Notre Dame?
Let's hear Run Around Sue, everybody.
I'm not really playing anything.
Sure you are.
I would imagine like maybe clarinets and things like that are made out of a plastic. My recorder is made out of a.
There you
See?
go.
Yeah.
That's made out of Ivory from
No, it's
illegally poached elephants.
Right, and a one, and a two, and a...
Hey!
They don't have drums; they just have hands.
Well, how do you make
line.
Now, Preston, are the drums made out of brass?
The drum shells are made out of wood usually, but they have a metal
detector.
No. We are ready. Is everyone prepared for the ritual?
Yes,
we are.
Let us begin.
Welcome, all here today who seek rebirth, to this most sacred celestial event, the solar eclipse. In attendance today are the Council of Elders, being the overlords and lawgivers. They are myself, High Priest Steve, High Priest Preston, High Priest Casey, High Priest Nick, High Priestess Kathy, and High Priestess Marissa. Hi. And as it was in the ancient times and as decreed by the sacred book, we are joined by semi-naked, semi-virgins, provided by Coven Club Risque. Council of Elders, please provide the proper responses as I read from the sacred text. O mighty Son, known to the ancient Romans as Sol, you are so big.
You are so big.
You are so bright.
You are so bright.
You are very hot.
You are very hot.
Crazy hot.
Crazy hot.
I would not touch you.
I would not touch you.
I'm not stupid.
I'm not stupid.
And although you appear close to us, you are very, very far away. Now, High Priest Preston, would you please join me on my side of the altar where the one microphone with reverb is, and prepare us for the cleansing ritual.
As it was in the time before time, the cleansing ritual was meant to appease. Smith and the other side, the Preston and Steve Show. As we are continuing our show at the I Believe the Preston and Steve Blood Drive. This is our 20th year doing this event, guys.
20 years.
20 years. And going strong with lots of people here this morning, stopping by, lots of first-timers, lots of veterans. Listener Tom from Delaware has been coming here for every single one for 20 years.
Yeah, man.
He's been every single one. And he was curious if anybody else has done that. And I'm curious about that, too. If people could text in or call in or let us know, or if we have anybody here who's been doing it every single year. That's a big deal. That
is a commitment. Yeah, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. But we have a lot of people who've been here for a number of them, which is cool to see as well.
Absolutely.
We have also, I think, Preston, a lot. At least I've met the most people doing double reds of any of the blood drives today. A lot of people are doing the double red.
Yeah, they call it the power red now.
Yeah,
so you can ask to get signed up for that. It doesn't take much longer, and you end up counting for 2 donations. They get twice as much, and it's a real easy process. So if you've got a little bit of extra time, you can request that. Yes, power red is what they call that. And and by the way, they don't prick your finger for the red anymore.
Everyone, by the way, we're not making this up. Everyone is loving this little thumb cuff that they put on you.
Yep.
And basically, it does everything right. It does it without that. And everyone agrees. The finger prick was the only downside to the blood donation because it was a little bit more painful.
Yeah.
The actual blood drawing was nothing. So now you've got no reason not to give it a shot.
It's a lot nicer with fewer pricks.
Yes, exactly.
Less pricks, more fun.
Yeah.
I will say, though, the lady who would come by and bring us homemade dumplings, where's she
She's
at?
not here.
Where is she?
I'm surprised.
Where
No,
are you, woman?
I didn't see her, but you know who I did see? I saw the Jerkmates girl.
Yes.
Really?
She does the best.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmates?
Is she still here?
I was just talking to her. Her and her husband were done. I think they had to take off of it. She's a.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
That girl's here?
She's a school teacher in Reading.
But she does a spot-on jerk-mate impression.
Yep, she's here. So anyway.
By the way.
Great to see all these familiar faces.
I've never needed or would think I would benefit from having a jerk-mate. Right?
Yeah.
I think it works. It's really one of those solo endeavors that is.
Well, I found out it's not what you think it is.
What is it?
It's not a buddy.
Is it a
to
tax
spank with
preparation?
you. No, it's just a porn site.
Oh, okay.
That's all there is to it. So you can apparently tell the people what you want them to do.
They talk you through some steps.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
It's like tech support for Pornhub.
It's a buddy.
Yeah. How do I do this again?
Yeah.
Can I take us in a very different direction for just one moment?
Sure.
Some nice person came up to me just a moment ago and wanted to say hi. I was finishing a text, and by the time I turned around, she was gone. So whoever you are, hello. I'm so sorry I missed you.
Oh, and I want to thank a listener, Rob, who came by earlier this morning and brought me a gift. I've got it wound up in here. I'm not going to open it up, but Rob used to be work security at the electric factory.
Oh, wow.
And this is a banner that I gave him in 1997 at the Bitterfest event, the very last night of the live broadcast. It's a WDRE banner.
In radio local lore, that is a prized item.
So he's like cleaning out his house and stuff. He's like, I don't want to throw this away. I want to give it to you.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I know you'll do something with it, and I will. I'll hang this up on the wall. So
that is very
much,
cool,
Rob. That was really cool. He's like, he gave me this like 25 years ago. Like, that's so cool, and it's in pristine condition. So
I love that.
Yeah, love it. So we always have cool stories and people that we meet here at the Blood Drive and all the live events that we do. So this is another one. Oh, and thank you. Yes, we got a cookie cake that says "Good morning, good morning to see you" actually on it. So thank you.
By the way, I love those cookie cakes. That is my favorite. Like for birthdays and stuff.
That's your birthday present.
There you go.
Thank you guys.
You
I
want
love it.
Happy
It's so
birthday.
sweet.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you,
brother.
Thank you, Marissa. Did you make that yourself?
All right, so we're going to do, it's from who, Marissa?
Mary.
Mary? All right. We're going to do the lesson question, and we're going to give away a pair of tickets for NASCAR Cup Series Great American Gateway 400, which is coming up on the 22nd at Pocono Raceway. Nick, you going to ask the question today? All right. What do we have?
What kind of drink can you get from a can of Vienna sausages?
Oh, okay. All right, 610-660-9333. What kind of a drink can you get from a can of Vienna sausages? I remember talking about that. I don't remember the exact answer, so we'll see if we can get somebody who does. So if you know, call us 610-660-9333. While you do that, we will do the trash. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn. Catch the best food, best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. And you can come in for the famous Jug Handle wings, but enjoy so much more online at thejughandleinn.com. What's up, Steve?
Okay, Preston, day 22 of the Diddy trial saw ex-girlfriend known only as Jane suggesting the music mogul can't admit that he's gay. Diddy was visibly angry at this suggestion as he was seen on closed-circuit camera eating his prison lunch of kielbasas and meatballs.
Oh, my God.
I'm reticent to tell this next joke, Preston, because I'm not sure this is a word we can say. Should I go for it or should I?
Go for it.
All right. Zach Brown selling his lake house in Cumming, Georgia for $3 million. Brown said he got tired of saying where it was and having people think he was ejaculating a state.
Oh, my God.
All right, we went
for
it. It can be either made it on air or it did. Yeah. Okay. And finally, she starred in One Life to Live for many years. You don't see this happening. And now 78-year-old Erica Slezak is joining the cast of General Hospital. The 78-year-old Slezak will reportedly be portraying contestant Andrea Peapad. So that's your Hollywood trash.
All right, let me take a look at the phones here and see if somebody knows the answers. Nick, can you ask that question again?
Yes, sir. I have to look it up, though.
Okay.
On your computer there.
Yeah, on my computer, which is right in front of me. What kind of drink can you get from a can of Vienna sausages?
All right, let me go to Kyle, see if he knows the answer. Hey, Kyle, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
That's all right, Kyle. Do you know the answer to the question? What kind of, what can you get from Vienna sausage can?
That would be Vienna sausage juice.
That's right.
Yes! Of course. Hang on, bud. We're going to give you those Pocono tickets to Great American Getaway It's the 400 Sunday, June 22nd at Pocono Raceway, and it is time to start your summer. NASCAR returns on June 20th through the 22nd of the Tricky Triangle at Pocono. For more information, you can get your tickets now and head to PoconoRaceway.com. All right, let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Rita's. Rita's making waves with fantastic new flavor. Kool-Aid, Chuckleberry, Thin Ice, a delicious blend of orange, strawberry, and banana. And you can hurry. It's only here for a limited time. Be cool. Eat a Rita's. I just have two stories for you, and this is pretty cool. Billy Joe Armstrong posted a long, shelved, punk-flavored cover of the Beach Boys' 1964 hit, I Get Around. And he shared it on Instagram after the news broke that Brian Wilson had passed away. And we were listening to it yesterday and had noted that Billy has his tone is very much in line with that sound.
That sound, yeah.
It sounded really good. The Green Day frontman said that he recorded the track years ago, but he never felt that the right moment to release it. He wrote, "Thank you, Brian Wilson, one of my heroes. Wilson's passing quickly sparked tributes from people like Sting, Bruce Springsteen, Paul McCartney, Bob Dylan, and a bunch of those guys. You know, we talked about Sting doing a cover of God Only Knows, and Dave Matthews did because they were performing concerts that
Yes, that very night. Do you notice who we conspicuously haven't heard from?
Where is
Hasselhoff?
Where is
Son of a bitch.
But stuck-up prick.
Armstrong's rough edge version of the song keeps the sunny tune in there, but turns up the guitars, giving fans a fresh way to remember the pop genius's work.
Is it Mike Love that sings that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
His voice is perfect for Mike Love's.
The funny thing is, Mike Love, the amount of contention between Mike Love was always sort of
he's a douchebag.
A douchebag.
Yeah.
And yet he was a showman. He's a showman.
Yeah, he's well known for having a pretty bad attitude.
He's a worldly known bad guy.
He's
very respected in his field.
10-bell douchebag, right? Isn't that
10-bell douchebag.
Yep.
All right, and then finally, fans of classic Elton John will soon have reason to rejoice. His Elton John Live from the Rainbow Theater with Ray Cooper recordings, previously only available in limited edition vinyl on Record Store Day, will be getting a wider release.
That was that concert tour was one of the greatest shows I've ever seen in my life. I saw him with Ray Cooper perform that. He had a Steinway piano and a Yamaha piano, and he had this percussionist as Ray Cooper was playing all sorts of different percussion instruments. And that concert was like 3.5 hours, Preston. It was amazing.
So this will be made available alongside a vinyl repress. The CD and digital editions will include a new bonus track called Goodbye, but the original 12-song track listing along with additional liner notes, the story behind the live performances. In May of 1977, John took the stage at London's Rainbow Theater with percussionist legend Ray Cooper for a 6-show residency, and these 13 tracks were drawn from that series of performances. That collection will come out on July 25th, and that's what I have in music news for you.
Yes.
Oh, stop it. Hold your applause.
You don't realize how much goes into that. Preston is on the phone all night talking to all sorts of music writers around the world.
I have contacts everywhere.
Yeah.
Hey, before we wrap, because the last segment we do will be our wrap-up, but I'm looking at Christy right now. She's the gal that designed, I'm sorry, what, Christine? Christine. Sorry, I keep messing this up. She's the one that designed this year's Preston and Steve Blood Drive t-shirt. Stand up. And that's why she has a gray one and you don't. Because that's the OG original shirt that she's wearing. She showed us down in Florida. She's a graphic designer, and we loved her design. And you can get this if you donate. It's the only way to get it right now is to donate here at the Blood Drive. And we do have walk-up spots available. So if that is something you're interested in, then we would like you to take advantage of that. You can stop by the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks and pop in, and we will get you on the list.
Above all of our other shirts, the Blood Drive shirt has become the collectible, has become the one that people most covet.
Yeah.
So, and this one particularly is amazing.
Yeah, and Kathy's name is on there too.
Yes.
Really cool.
We love that.
We love that. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. We should have Pierre Robert in attendance shortly. He's going to be taking over in a little while, and then after that, it'll be Brent Porsche. But we're having a great time at the 20th Annual Live Debate for President's Day Blood Drive. We'll be right back. Stay with us, please.
During its time of eclipse, to offer unto it something so stupid, so pathetic, that it would never be able to bring itself to destroy us. In a moment, the Council of Elders and the semi-naked, semi-virgins will surround the Well of Rebirth, which in many ways resembles the toilet we used for St. Patrick's Day. At this time, the chant of the Ancient One shall be performed, and a baby will be brought forth and bathed in the purifying waters. In many ways, this baby will resemble the doll that High Priest Steve accidentally purchased off of Amazon in the time of darkness. Let us begin to begin again.
And so we have gathered at the Well of Rebirth, as it was done in the dark time of the ancient time, before time, in accordance with hammer time. We begin the chant of the Ancient Ones. She'll be coming around the mountain.
When she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
When she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
When she comes.
High Priestess Kathy, will you now come forward and place the baby in the Well of Rebirth?
Bricka bracka firecracker zis boom ba. Solar eclipse. Solar eclipse.
Ra, ra,
ra. It is done!
Oh, I feel like I'm born anew. It is. Do you feel it?
I feel cleansed and rebirthed, Steve.
I feel burnt and a little constipated, but I still feel great. I liked how our semi-clad semi-virgin started to burst into dance.
Yes, it was wonderful. At the last moment, at the completion, we had dancing here in the studio. All of us wearing our robes, our cultish robes.
I was impressed, honestly.
It was great. I feel
Kathy,
ready.
You were very good, Kathy.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh my God! All right, so it is. Hopefully, you joined along at our along in the office, dressed as a druid for our special druid cleansing ritual. Since this is a Kathy-centric conversation, we just wanted to point out the fact that it's her birthday today. And we've got a special birthday present for you, Kathy.
State your name.
If everybody is ready, we're gonna get something special in here for you, Kathy. Remember how you said you wanted to just not even acknowledge that it was your birthday today and keep things kind of quiet? Kathy, we'd like you to meet Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my God! We actually brought Chuck E. Cheese in for Kathy's birthday.
Getting Chuck E. Cheese tickets thrown at
By the way, this is TV commercial Chuck E. Cheese.
That's right. Really?
Yeah.
This is
the TV commercial.
Chuck E. Cheese. Here you go, Kathy. We have a medal for you.
Wow.
We have a special sippy cup for you.
Everyone is happy
That is
look at
correct.
this. Kathy. A
what is
party
this?
pack.
Party pack.
Mazes, balloons,
Glasses,
whistles,
slinkies,
a specula.
a Twizzler.
Yeah, very
A
nice.
specula.
I don't know. It looked like it.
Oh my
And now we have also.
Did Pancake have anything to do with this?
No, well, maybe.
We can't reveal our secrets.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, Pancake's here.
Crown.
We have a crown that she's going to put on. Chucky is actually bowing down to Kathy because it is her birthday today. She is the birthday girl.
And who made the cake? You guys put all my favorite things on the cake.
Casey had the cake made.
Here, put it in front of Kathy so
All right.
she can look at everything. And
Okay.
And tell us what all
Darth
you see.
Vader,
Yep.
space, boogies, ew, possums, seagulls, camping, Star Trek,
Yeah.
a disgusting injury on the foot,
an open wound.
an open wounds, comics, and I know it's Sarah. Oh, because she's my number one. Number one on my
This is your cake of hate.
Wait,
It's a
there's-
hate cake.
Then, and look just to the bottom right-hand corner of Sarah
Did I
Jessica
miss one?
Parker. What's that? Just
Oh, butthole.
a butthole.
This is your cake. Your hate cake.
I'm just glad you got got my age right on it.
Yeah.
Thank you. 29.
I'm just thrilled we have Chuck E. Cheese in
We
the
actually
studio.
have the real Chuck E. Cheese. Now, we have to do something, which is apparently it's the Chuck E. Cheese promise,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? This is the Chuck E. Cheese promise. Here it is.
Our birthday stars must perform the Chuck E. Cheese Party Promise. Now raise your hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I state your name.
Very funny. Do hereby promise. To being the star of my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's.
To be my star at church at Chuck E. Cheese's.
I will have fun, play games, win tickets, and party hard.
I will have fun, win tickets, party hardy, play hard.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
I promise to laugh, smile, sing, dance, clap, jump, hug, high five, and be silly for the rest of the day and not let anything get me down. And if I frown, I will legally change my name to Dr. Droopyface and move away to a cabin in the mountains where I will operate an ostrich farm and sing songs about cats from outer space. Okay.
He got us.
You don't have to repeat that last part. Just say, let's party!
Let's party!
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you today's official Chuck E. Cheese's birthday stars!
Kathy Romano!
Kathy, do you want to do the dance with Chuck E. Cheese?
Okay, what's the dance?
Well, you just have to follow him. That's all.
All right, is there music that we play with this?
Yep, this is it right here.
All right, so here we go with the music now.
Put your hands in the air as you jump up and down.
Okay.
Then you bop side to side, then you turn around. Then give yourself
They're doing everything you hear the song says to do, so
Just give yourself a high five.
clapping hands.
Then you step really high and stomp your feet on the ground. And you wiggle like a worm, wiggle all over town. Then give yourself a high five.
It's amazing.
Give yourself a high five.
She's doing it.
We do the happy dance for whoever it pleases.
That's the whip and nay-nay.
Everyone is happy when we go to Chuck E. Cheese's now. Everybody wave your hands.
each
To the
move.
left, to the left, to the right. Everybody.
Oh, he's doing the opposite sides. Normally facing the crowd.
Wave your hands. To the left, to the left, to the right.
Lift your tongue.
To the left, left, and to the right.
Drop your pants.
To the left, to the left, to the right. Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. What's your neighbor? To the left, to the left, to the right.
There you go.
Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. Everybody now free.
And that's the happy dance for Kathy's birthday this morning.
How can you not find that fun? And I'm still upset that they're reducing the animatronic characters. I always loved that band.
I know you did. You were definitely a
I
fan.
mean, well, Chucky and I need to talk after this.
I would like to see Kathy eat the butthole on the
Honestly, in some cultures, that means you're going to have good luck for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just cut the butthole out and eat it.
Any
please.
assurance, it's fine, whatever.
Cut the butthole out now and eat it. Cut the butthole out now and eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just give you a spoon.
I mean, yeah, at this point, it really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I'll eat them.
She's going to eat a say it.
Eat the butthole or eat the snot. Eat the butthole or eat the snot.
I'd rather.
Eat the snot?
No, the butthole.
Eat the snot now instead of the butthole.
You want me to?
The songs are easy to write, right?
Yeah. You want me to take a scoop of the butthole for you?
Yeah.
Do I mean, okay.
Yeah, scoop the butthole out.
I'll scoop it.
You got it?
Yeah, let her scoop it.
Let me scoop the butthole.
And it was at that point when I scooped the butthole.
Yes.
Ian
How did
McKellen.
Magneto get here?
It was at that moment I scooped the butthole.
All right, so Kathy is now
Cutting the butthole out.
cutting the butthole out.
At the age of 39, Kathy scooped her first butthole.
And let's get video of her eating the butthole. And there it is.
Yes! Tarantula.
That was very special. Tarantula, yes. All right.
This is very wonderful. Any of these kind of party things with Chucky here and everything.
Are these pictures edible?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're made of
should be.
asbestos.
Why, does it feel weird in your mouth? There might be a film on top of it.
Yeah, sure is.
No, the texture is just different than what you're used to.
No,
Like kind of choke you different?
it's completely edible.
Here, try the snot.
How's that butthole feeling?
Yep, tastes
All right,
delicious.
That's wonderful. Rachel Ray also has a birthday today. She
keeps going.
49.
Yes, the land of milk and honey.
The land of milk and honey. I love it, man. So we were out running around talking with people during that commercial break and during the song because we got a nice group of people here that are hanging out post-donation.
Yes.
Yeah. Post-donation. We have a really cool spot. This is a new setup this year as far as where you can hang during the whole thing is taking place.
Cannot stress, talking to the people, I'm sure you're getting the same reaction, Preston, this year. The turnaround time from showing up, people getting in exactly their appointment time, an hour, less than an hour to get everything through and process through.
Yep.
They've really hit their stride again, and we're going to repeat this. No more finger prick. They get your blood type. It doesn't even involve any eye.
Yes.
And you just draw your blood, which is actually the easier part of the whole thing.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
We were saying yesterday, I'm like, you guys need to buy ads. You need to get the word out about this.
Red Cross, no pricks.
I think that people are going to be delighted at the fact. I know that I sat down. I was already mentally preparing myself yesterday. I'm like, all right, let me get my left hand ready. And then, which finger is it they're going to pick? And then she's like, nope, we just slipped this little cup thing around your thumb. And I'm like, get out of here.
Amazing.
It actually made my day.
Yes. I was very happy.
So a couple things we need to do. I want to thank our guests that were on the show today. We have Miss USA here today, which is really cool. First Lieutenant Alma Cooper. The U.S. Army is celebrating his 250th birthday in Philadelphia tomorrow. I know the weather doesn't look that great, but we'll see. Maybe there's going to be some breaks, but it's on Independence Mall. It's all day long, and Alma is going to be there, as well as the Golden Knights are doing a demo, and there's going to be all kinds of stuff. There's a cake that Casey was all excited about.
They're going to cut a cake?
With a sword. So it was great having. She was lovely, and we really appreciate her stopping by this morning. Thank you to the Regional Chief Executive Officer of the American Red Cross, Jennifer Graham, for being here today as well. She's running around. And Steve, the other day when we had her on there, last time we had her on the air, apparently you called her the Big Cheese, and now apparently that is her nickname.
Oh, really?
Amongst the volunteers,
I love that.
They call her Cheese.
The Big Cheese.
And then thank you to FitDad CEO Dave Ogleton.
Yes.
For stopping by, and the dad joke off with Casey. It was great. I loved it. And you can go check him out at FitDad, fit.dad for his dad merch collection and mom collection too. But fit.dad, or check him out on Instagram, FitDad CEO.
So there was a bit of a disappointment with the Munchkin world record. We did not hit our mark. I have already thought of plans that I think will refine it. We were going to have a head cone on me. We're going to have that next time. And then I think what I'm going to have is a dental dam ready to receive this Munchkin. It'll give a bigger target for Casey. And I'm saying never say die. Next year, we set that record.
Okay.
All right?
I agree. I mean, we tried, but... this is the first year we haven't been able to set a record.
Well, we'll
set our sights on next year.
Listen, Sir Edmund Hillary had to take a few cracks, right?
Yep, exactly. Well, that distinctive laugh comes from one person and one person only. Ladies and gentlemen, Pierre Robert.
Hey, Sir Edmund Hillary. Oh, my God. Yes, good day, citizens. How are you?
Great crowd here today, man.
Oh, my God, it's great.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a new pen. It can write underwater.
Yeah?
It can write other words, too. I always happen to notice the dad jokes are still out here. Did you probably already did that one, right?
He did that one, yes.
We did them, I think he did them all. Okay. So, yeah. How you doing?
That was great.
We loved it.
Just to listen to, because the guy, whoever he was,
Dave,
he was so deadpan, and he just did it in this total deadpan presentation, and Casey, you were just perfect, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Tell us one you didn't tell.
Oh, you know what? They're all right in front of you over there. Yeah, so go to that last
Where
page.
did the pumpkin have their meeting?
Where?
In the Gore Dome.
Gourd room.
I
Gourd. Wow, that's good. In the Gourd room.
I don't know.
Nailed it.
What the F it's
The Gourd Dome.
All right.
Gourd Dome is funnier.
Thank you.
Hey, did you see all those pumpkins in the Gourd Dome?
All right. How about if your house is cold, just stand in the corner. It's always 90 degrees there.
Oh, hey.
Geometry.
I don't
A 90-degree angle.
It's a math joke.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you being obtuse? Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Hey, Nick, that was a very acute joke you
There
gave
we
there.
are.
Yes.
See myself
there it
now.
is.
Anyway, let's move on from that, and we'll do the letter.
Do we have to?
We'll do the letter of the day. So, Jason, hit it, please.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
X, as in, I don't know, what word begins with X?
Xylophone.
Xenophobia.
All right, we'll take caller number 9 at
Xylophonia.
610-660-9333 and see if you happen to know what the word of the week is. And if so, we got a very cool prize that we can touch up with. I'm not done with the giveaways. We'll do something else at the end here, too.
Are you saying the giving's just beginning?
That's right. So, obviously, you're here at the I Believe for Preston Steve Blood Drive. 20th year we're doing this, by the way.
I love that Tom has been here all 20 years.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Very loyal listener.
Yep.
And when you called out, did others raise their hand for that as well?
You know, we didn't do an official. Is anyone here other than Tom been to every one of these?
I didn't think so.
It's a tough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's been to 5 or more?
Oh, everyone.
There we
Just about
go.
everyone is
Nice.
raising their hands.
Yeah.
Anybody been to 10 or more?
10 or more.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Nice.
Excellent.
Got a lot of long timers.
And if today's your first one, that's you're quite welcome with that as well, like you. And we do have some room. Is that correct? Do we have some opportunities for walk-up, I guess you would call it?
Yep. Starting in about 10 minutes, you can just walk in, and if we've got room, we'll get you in and get you out, and it moves along quickly.
Yeah, they've gotten so good. Again, throughout the years, we've been through times where they've had the system go down and people waited a ridiculously long time, but they still stuck it out. Again, I've never seen it as efficient as it is right now. It's a testament to the people of the Red Cross and all the employees, and to these fine people here who take time out of the day to come here. But it does allow you the option, if you flirted with the notion of coming down, come on down.
Well, and you're giving just the very essence of life. I mean, it doesn't get more pure than the idea of doing that. So, if you have the space in your day and can make that happen, that would be great. We'd love to see you. And thank you to all who have come. And it's been a really entertaining broadcast.
Thanks, man.
What was the thing you were throwing? Donuts or something?
Munchkins.
Yeah, Munchkins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a type of Dunkin' Donut?
Donut holes.
Donut holes.
Oh.
So they were Preston and Casey. Casey held most of it from where the water was.
Okay.
And I was by the American Red Cross table
I
over
see.
here.
Yep.
Long way.
We were trying to clear that.
Yeah.
Got close a couple times, but we just couldn't sink it.
You know, I did throw out the first pitch at the Phillies some years ago.
Oh, you're a ringer. We could have brought you in.
Just saying.
All right, next year, maybe. All right.
So on the program today,
Yes.
that's what you were getting at, and I was evading. We'll have, I don't really know what we're going to do.
All right.
But we'll have some blood songs. I know that.
Oh,
Giant
okay.
block of blood songs. I mean, there's so many great rock and roll songs that contain blood in them. So, we'll get to a ton of those. Give Blood, for example, by Pete Townsend comes to mind.
One of the best.
Yeah, and there's a million more. So we'll get to those. I think it's Rivers Cuomo's birthday. We might get some Weezer and who knows what else. And we'll see what directions we drift and what web we weave.
Ooh, I like that. All right, hang on. We got to get a winner. Let's go to caller number 9. And it is Kyle, who we're going to go to on the phones. Hey, Kyle, morning.
Hey, how are you guys?
Awesome. Kyle, do you know what the word of the week is?
Relax.
Great day in the morning.
That is correct, sir. I'm going to put you on hold, Kyle. Hang on a second. We'll get you information because we're going to give you a pair of VIP tickets for the Barefoot Country Music Festival featuring Jelly Roll and many more, courtesy of our friends at Primo Hoagies. And Primo also will be giving away Barefoot tickets for the next 2 weeks on their Instagram account. You can go to Primo Hoagies on Instagram for more chances to win. It's not just a hoagie. It is a Primo. I'm going to take this moment to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and Adam Home Services. You're covered with next day repairs and tune-ups at adamhomeservices.com. Next week on our program, we got a lot of stuff happening. We will have, who we got here? Phil Rosenthal from Somebody Feed Phil.
Oh, yeah.
In our studio. This is exciting. We're going to have Sherry O'Terry come by.
I love Sherry O'Terry.
Saturday Night Live fame, and she's an Upper Darby native, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, lady.
We also have our buddy Mark Summers in the studio, which is always great. John McKeever from Tires Season 2 in the studio, and the one and only Steve-O will be swinging by the radio station as well, and we'll spend some time with him. Yeah, it's going to be good. Thank you, guys. As we wrap up, I'm going to give away the last 4-pack of passes for Hershey Park. Thursday, June 26th. You get early admission to watch the show and access some of the rides and attractions before the general public. We'll take caller number 15. We're going to have to get off the phone with our winner of the Word of the Week, and then we'll take caller number 15, 610-660-9333. Don't forget about the all-new Twizzlers Twisted Gravity, the world's tallest scream and swing. So we'll end our broadcast week with that giveaway. So that is it. We are done. Thank you so much to the Red Cross and everybody for being here. We love you. Rage on and have a great weekend. We'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.